Hello, Dragina. How are you? Obsidian. I'm gonna do another run in this. See if we can't do a little bit better. But it's getting hard. 5th cycle. Yeah, encumbrance times 20. You make use of the search feature? Wait, what? Happy Thursday, happy Thursday. Can't agree. It's on the skills screen. Oh, really? Hello, Lactose. Like 2 minutes late. Or so I've been told. I only played the demo. Yeah, no, I've somehow missed that the entire time. Straight up. I guess that's kind of like me, though. I feel like there's something there, but I don't know. It was released after you started playing this, yeah. Is this pay-to-play Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? No, it's actually been compared more with a game called Rift Wizard. If anything. But, the character, what's Warlock? Deal 100 fire damage to closest enemy on ally death. There is a search. Oh my god.
Let the palate cleansing continue.
Thank you for the bits, Lavo. Yeah, no, I somehow missed that. Oh, that's... Yeah, no. This is useful. Huh. That's interesting. I think one of our, picks has to be fire, just so that way, we get a little bit more, fire resist? Because holy shit, negative 75 is kind of rough considering the prevalence of fire damage, but... It is the time! Hello, Purry Purry. Yeah, no, that's neat. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. And apply freeze. Heal the for 10. Does that also apply on apply freeze? So I'm assuming that also includes me, right? Yes, on hit is like you are in melee range hitting them. So yeah, that is much more restrictive. Oh, okay. Gonna need a lot more willpower, I think, though. Because our whole idea is to summon trash, then have the trash die. Essentially. They gain extra life and hit from your glory, and are not limited. Okay. But I only get one, right? It almost implies I get more than one. Summon all the things. Two-tile range, huh? Maybe? I'm kind of just trying to get, like, fire healing and something going here. Even though I think we're probably going to focus on ice. But... yeah. Rhythmic chanting with our summoning. I mean, I guess it's blood resistance. Obedient to ice. Okay. That sounds good. Helps scale. So we have a great sword enchanted with ice, an icon sacred to fire priest. Could be useful, actually. You might want to raise your minimum speed with the self-freeze going on. Does that matter if I'm relying on my summons and a lot of standstill effects to kill things? Oh, man. Oh, man. You pull off more standstills. Because isn't this going to, let's see, how do I, yeah, is there a, how do I increase my absolute base? Because I kind of figured that the ice, or the freeze from the ice tree would just end up kind of removing all of that anyway, right? Check the speed tooltip, it tells you ish. Past minimum determined by strength or base dex. Okay. Whichever is lower. Okay, so I have to, like, kind of alternate between them a little bit. Alright. Hey, Will. You managed to, start with a... yeah. On step, we're not going to be proccing that much, but it does give us some fire resist, which is kind of good. On dealing more than 50 fire damage, this also gives us some additional fire damage. And now our resistances maybe aren't quite as grisly, because having shit fire resist is difficult. Sash of Temple of Fire and Storms. We're back to this funky game. This is, I feel like this is a good game to do, like, a run-in or whatever, and then kind of, like, jump to other stuff. It's a lot of fun. At least to me. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I think this is more acceptable. Speed helps with the prayers as well. Let's see. So we have two. Seeing you play this got me to... yeah, no, it's really good. It's a really good game. I hope it gets more traction. Because I don't know. Hello, Gurgle. How are you doing? Summon ooze. You know, we kind of could use some trash enemies, or trash allies to fight these enemies when we roll in, but I don't really see an option for that right now. So I guess we'll save our points. I can only recommend trying the demo. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. And that is a fair point too. It does have a demo. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried. This is usually where if you have like a crappy build, it all comes apart. Man, yeah, I don't know. You could go, what, Blood? Blood is another one that, like, would work well with what I'm trying to do here, I think. But for that, it's like, if I'm gonna go Blood, I might as well go Blood Link. I don't know. Did you crank up the difficulty? This is on, like, New Game Plus 5, essentially, yeah. This is brutal. This is not like how it is starting out, to be clear. We're on, what, 5th circle? Oh, man. Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good. Not looking good. Yeah. We're gonna have to... I don't think picking up the ice stuff was useful. Yeah, it's 5th cycle of enlightenment. This is like New Game Plus 5. You can go through them. It is not easy. I don't know if we're summoning enough trash. I need to... Maybe I should try being, an ooze or mancer or whatever they're called. I don't know if I've ever tried that. It sounds like you get a lot of trash, right? It sounds like a lot of trash. Because I'm pretty sure there's even like a... Let's see, ooze mancer... If enemies still live, summon an ooze. Yeah. Oozes are now treated as familiars. Summon familiars gain extra life and hit from your glory. And are not limited. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Alright, we're going all in on ooze. So many cool features. Yeah, no, this is a neat one. You deal fire and poison damage to the target. This, of course, also kind of lets us grab this and then this, because we're dealing fire damage, so that's kind of like the source of our healing. Number of allied oozes. So we kind of want to alternate between those, don't we? Some of these, the earliest parts of this are probably going to be the worst. I had an appointment with the neurosurgeon tomorrow to talk about my back. But he's suddenly out now, so I must wait until August. That sucks. That's a pretty... Well, I mean, I guess if it's like early August, that's maybe not like too bad. That still sucks, though. Speed 2, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, again, we're still kind of in danger. We're kind of in danger. Oh, I got 2 levels there? Okay. my cats has a birthday at the end of August. Oh. Death damage, astral. Extra resist, I guess. The long blade abandoned by an astral. Nah. Maybe the round shield. Probably not. The flag of the Ratman is someone related. Yeah, but I think it's just on entrance. You get like 5, which might make my early game easier, I guess. That's a fair point. Okay, we probably need to throw a couple of those out. I like it as an early pick for question. That makes sense. I'm a little scared right here, though. Because this build isn't going to take off until we get our prestige class. We're going to be kind of struggling before that point. I shall venture forth. Yeah, no, it's nasty as hell outside here, too. Light-infused arm guards. Pretty cool here. I'm jelly. It's gross outside here. Dry 95. Gonna be 100 later this week. Alright, we just need to hit... Wait, yeah, 20. 20 and we're good. There's other things we want to get. Like, right now, we're not really getting a ton of advantage out of our stand-stilling, you know? Hopefully that will change relatively soon. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I can choose Venite, which is not our bag, or Ooze Mancer. On an ooze, killing an enemy / game turn if enemies live, summon an ooze. Pretty big deal for us, I think. Also, they're, yeah, not limited by willpower, so... Ooh. Ooze-tastic. I mean, hell, we can almost just, like, stack Vigor. But we do need to get some, like, on, you know, standstill damage type things. This seems entirely balanced. I don't like this right here. Now you can't really summon any. I can't, no. Yeah. Because it's gonna be going over, like, really hard. If there's at least one adjacent enemy, apply corrosion. On dealing poison/death damage. Increase it by the stacks of sickness. On prayer, stand still for each skill level. Apply sickness to one enemy in a 3-tile range. That's not bad. Unapply sickness, deal poison damage to the target and to 3 adjacent enemies. I'm assuming that means adjacent to me, not adjacent to the target, otherwise it'd be ridiculous. In a good way, a fun way. See, now this scales off the number of oozes. So... that's pretty good. Astral has a standstill that hits. Yeah, no, Astral's good. Blood is really good for standstills. But if you're are you talking about the projection? Yeah, that's interesting. I've actually not tried to make a build around that. I probably could here. Considering I don't actually need willpower as much as a lot of, like, summon-based builds normally would. Though some weapons have funky hits. A great axe fashioned from cosmic flame. That's a standstill, I think, right? The hat. At this place. Yeah, Your glory is rising quickly. Did I remember right? On standstill, deal... oh, yeah. Deal death damage to the closest enemy, and it's 25 plus 25 times number of allies. So that works really well with what we're trying to do here. Yeah. And then that gets kind of converted into astral, and this is fun. This is fun. On step, remove scorch, corrosion, and doom. That one's really good. But hopefully we're not getting smacked. Something's gone wrong if we're getting smacked. A mighty horned helm. Oozing with death. Yeah, I probably just need to build vitality now, I think, for a little bit. Your own horde of disposable allies, too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna just start building vigor for a while. Aw, thank you, Atos. Very, very kind of you.
A tier 1 sub to Zigafolk.
How you doing, man? Ooh, okay. So right now that staff is not doing shit for me, is it? you all have a good day. Mine was horrible. That sucks. Hopefully, it's at least more or less over for you now. Don't tell anyone, but I hooked up my Xbox to the same screen my work computer's on. I'm monitoring my silence. Big screen. The big secret. Unapply sickness. Right now we're are we applying sickness? Or have I not picked that up yet? I was looking at that. I'm not sure I went for it. So. Mighty hammer crafted by... I mean, I guess we don't have an option here, so... We're gonna either die or get this stuff. This is going okay so far. I should shut up, though. Yeah, I should probably save my points. Okay. You're a summoner? Yep, I'm an ooze-mancer. What are those things? Ooze. Yeah, the day is over. I have to drive my family to the planning a funeral. Hope the week ends and dies. Yeah. I don't... What does this summon? Deal death damage? Okay. I think we're alright. That was looking a little dicey there, though. Boogermancer. Range summons really shine. Yeah, they do. Some of those choke points can make or break you. Unapply sickness, deal poison damage to the target and to 3 adjacent enemies. I mean, that's still poison damage to target on apply sickness, which we are going to be doing through that. The Fey partisan ambushes you. What abhorrent noise. It's ambush, idiot. Alright, so we got a couple of new bits of gear. How much am I healing? Is my ooze, you know, they're attacking, they should be doing damage, and they should be healing me, right? Oh, the ooze also apply corruption, huh? Or corrosion, excuse me. I would like a, you know what I would like? A search bar for this. Drid loves the standstill builds. Actually, this is the first one I've played in a while. It's not healing because you're always at max health, right? I guess pretty much. We're not getting hit that frequently, which is good. Icon sacred to Storm Priest, a shimmering spear of teleportation. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what a blurred sword is. Extra attack sword? I can't remember off the top of my head. Wild club. On initial attack. Okay. So I got 3 points to use. Apply sickness to adjacent enemies on attack. Heal yourself. Hello, LP. It might just be best to level the ooze directly. I don't know. Magic whip of a steppe chieftain. Magic staff abandoned by a fire mage. Could be interesting. You know, I think we took some damage there. Let me You heal for 7. Yeah, I don't know. Heal for 7, yeah, that's... Here we go. Yeah, out in the open, this shines. This does well out in the open. On being attacked, heal yourself by inflexibility. On standstill, deal 50 fire damage to 5 random enemies. Let's pop that sucker in the offhand, I guess. A pair of leggings abandoned by a void knight. I mean, maybe. A robe abandoned by a volcano-dwelling sage. That could be interesting. The knife enchanted by starlight could be interesting. But we'll go with that. I dare you to enter the tower. Okay. On dealing more than 50 fire lightning damage, remove Scorch and Freeze. It gives us 50 fire and lightning resist, so yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine. On dealing death damage, 50% of damage is dealt again as ice. I guess would I rather be healing I don't know. Would I rather be dealing the astral or ice? The pants collection grows. Spear enchanted with ice. Or ooze. I don't like the amount of ranged attacks I'm seeing. But we'll see. You play with the numpad? Yep. A zombie movie. Poisonous green cap. Okay. I saw my health drop there for a second. Okay. Can't kill your garbage fast enough. Yep. So this would give me poison damage that scales off my max life. I'm not sure we actually have anything that's, like, on dealing poison damage, though, right now, right? Specifically. But scaling off my max life is cool. I don't know. Great Sword of Incredible Force. Probably don't want that, but... let's see. Would deal 85 with your current life, yeah. Or Ooze-mancy. A Reuben, nice. Caramel flavored, ooh. I just have coffee flavored coffee. Ooh, oh no. Yeah, get out of here, bozo. Dangerous staff of poison and death. Okay. I'm down. This is wonderful. This feels so silly, but it's awesome. Something better not hit me though, because we're gonna drop. This character is not sturdy, but he does summon just a tidal wave of detritus to overwhelm people. Emerald arm guards. We actually we're not even wearing arm guards right now. So. What's the poison stick? On kill, deal 50 poison damage in a path to one enemy in a 4-tile range. Repeat with death damage. Ideal high school essay. Okay, this is starting to get good. What if you deal death damage when you deal poison damage? Then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it could. Yeah. Why are people always your enemy? Also, hello, Court of the Villain. Yeah, they're breaking through. On dealing more than 50 physical damage, apply 2 sickness. I don't think that's going to come up a lot, but I guess I'll wear them, because I don't what else do I want to wear? Let's take a look at our resistances real quick. My ice resistance is actually pretty bad, so I guess I could just wear that, even though it's not going to be proccing ever. For now. It's +1 in flexibility. Yeah. Man, that was 2 prayers. That was 2 prayers that summoned all that. Wonderful. More ooze. Oozemancer was my first win. This is my first time trying it. I always think of lava. It's gross. I mean, it not being limited by willpower is crazy. Yeah. My Linux journey continues. So far, the vast majority of games have worked without much issue. Yeah, it's a different world now than it used to be. Again, unless you're playing like esportsy stuff that has like kind of invasive like anti-cheat that effectively by definition's more like, you know, like a rootkit or something, it's fine. Even the anti-cheat has Proton versions now. I probably could use some more willpower just for the healing, though. But let's get to, like, 2k HP first. Healing ice damage, deal 50%... Yeah, okay, 50% of the damage is dealt again is fire. Interesting. Well, here we are. 5th circle. I'm kind of low on prayers, though. This room's going okay, though. I'll pick up some willpower next. And I'm also tempted to get fire healing more, but I don't know. Maybe I should get, like, Oozemancy 10 first or something. Yeah, I'll get Ooze-Mancy and Burning Ooze 10, and then we'll pick up some more healing. You're so fat. Yeah, no, the difficulty jumps up a lot. Oh my god. I think oozes might also be slow. It's fine, though. It's alright that they're slow. You just filled up the map, it spawns. Yeah, it's great. The horror giant apprehends you. Little pilgrim, the end is near. This is so sick. Alright, so yeah, let's level that. Yeah, this is way more of a summoning build than a standstill build, but whatever. Why not both, right? Dual wield on death stabs and start blasting. Man, that thing is kind of shredding my clowns, though. I will say that. Maybe I need to get closer. Apply the sickness. We're holding the line just barely. Okay. You ever play Noita? No. Alright, what did I just get? On dealing poison damage, 50% of the damage is dealt again as blood. Okay, winner. Winner. On stand still, deal psychic damage to all enemies in a 2-tile range, and the damage is based on the total stacks of effects on you, which is a lot. This is still better, I think. On being attacked, range 2 is death. It's too close. It's closer than I'd like to be. Anyway, a pink staff of swirling energy. Oh, man. Not yet. Oh, jeez. Alright, those guys in the back are not as resistant. Let me get closer. Alright. My sickness. Yeah, I don't know. You deal fire and poison enemy. Maybe I should just stick with that. Like, how often am I getting hit anyway? To the point where I really need the healing? And I guess we're leveling willpower, and that's gonna help a bit anyway. I don't know. We'll see. We're coming out on top. So that's nice. Arcane summon buff is a nice grab. The astral summon buff? Or what? Am I thinking, or are you referring? Maybe I don't know. Astral? Yeah. The Staff of Chaos. Oh my god! Deal fire damage in a path to a random enemy. Repeat with death, blood, and astral. Holy shit. That's it. We're dual wielding staffs. Give me that. Will that wipe out your oozes? It might. Yup. It totally will. It totally will. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna do, better start taking steps, yeah. Yeah, we need to get that, what is it, 3 points? Or, no, 2 points. Cool. Super cheap, yep. Amethyst Helm. Oh, eh. I was kind of keeping my last one open for a while there. Not really sure what I want to take for my last one there. On dealing fire, increase it by the stacks of scorch on the okay, yeah. We'll just take that. We're doing a lot of fire damage. You don't inflict a lot of scorch, do you? I mean, I guess yeah, I suppose you're right, because that's on hit, isn't it? That is getting applied. Well, actually, and that's on adjacent. Yeah. That's a fair point. Jesus. Although we almost could stand more adjacent to people. You know? Just use the staff once to apply Scorch. Run ending mistake. I don't think so. I think we're alright. On apply sickness. I probably should just save my points. What else does this give? Accuracy and hit. That's not bad, honestly. Though I mainly just took it to stop, you know, obliterating my own clowns. Man, we're getting in there. were kind of pushing through them there, though. Not even going to look at the sword. It's not something... Yeah, on kill, deal... yeah, heal 50. And deal blood damage equal to your... yeah. Yeah. Not necessarily a weapon for us. Not bad, but... Fire Summoner also a great way to apply Scorch. Yeah. The problem is, though, I can't really get Fire Summons out, even. All of those slots are immediately taken up by Ooze. On being attacked, deal fire damage to a random enemy 5 times willpower. Let me clear up some of this stuff that I'm just never gonna use. It's not bad, but, you know, kind of the thing I start with. Not gonna use that. Not gonna use you ever. That's probably enough, really. Yeah, last level. We'll see if we can do it. We'll see if we can do it. I almost want to hang on to my points for a second. We'll see how it goes, right? Alright. Alright, Ooze. Yeah, my healing is so bad. It's so bad.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
This is actually pretty new. Came out in May, I think, right? But thank
This
you.
game looks as old as you sound.
Thank you,
Smile.
Jolly Green Giant. How are you doing? Smile. Not too shabby. I don't even know. Like, part of me is like, should I level fire healing? But I almost feel like I'm in too deep. Better off just maybe leveling that, right? Might just level mainline ooze again. Didn't get a level. Alright, there's the king of many colors. And there's our level. Okay. Okay. 69 poison, baby. Oh my god! Give him the ooze! There's like no space for anything. Oh my god. Oh, owie, I got hit. The heals are just fine. I mean, they're fine for how often I get hit, which is not often. No need to heal if you're behind a wall of slime. $50. This is so sick. Oh, man. Yeah, I literally can't fit any more on the map. There's not space. Like, there just isn't space. The oozes, yeah, they're kind of like standing up to the king of many colors, so that's not bad. If I got a little bit closer, we'd be doing more damage by like a fair bit, but who did we kill? I'm honestly not sure. Okay. Burning ooze, baby. How much corrosion on the boss? 48 corrosion, 133 sickness. Man, this is like the only time I think I've won where I like felt bad for the last boss. All the other times it was more of like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do it. This time it was just like, man, he got like Boromired or something. Like, that was brutal. It was like Boromir with slimes instead of arrows or something. Now we're in the sixth cycle. The sixth cycle. I don't know why those together just like fucks me up. Of annihilation. Want to know how much damage you did versus your oozes. Wow, look at that total dealt damage. I thought it split the damages. If there was there might be a way to do it. I don't know. We summoned 1776 allies. I only killed 12 of them. That's not that bad. It splits the kills, and you did most of the killing. Yep. Yeah, we did a surprising amount of the killing, but you got to keep in mind that when the oozes attack, I'm pretty sure that poison and death, that comes from me. It doesn't count as coming from them. So, yeah, so really, they're sort of doing it, but I'm getting the credit. You know, it's nice. Yeah, that was, all right, that was good. I'm a little scared of the next one. Because it does continue to just get more difficult, I guess. Man, this game is really fun. This game is really fun. One moment, and then we'll probably jump to something else here. But yeah, Metamorphosis, I have not. That sounds fun, though. Yeah, you know, my problem with Slay the Spire is just that I hate card game. I don't know. The second I see like core systems based around cards, it really hurts me. You know? It's hard for me to get past it. I don't know why. I'm really not a fan of that. Darkest Dungeon. I hate card. No, I've heard. I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, I've heard Slay the Spire is great from like everybody. But I'm just not necessarily in a rush to play it on account of the cards. Yeah, Path of Akra is it's wonderful. Okay, I don't know how this will capture. I don't know how this will play, but I don't know. Let's take a look at it. Kind of curious about this one. Let me see. I don't think that's capturing properly. DOS game. Yeah, actually. Sorry about the sides, but anyway, F you. Oh, look at that effect. It's adorable. Blood-soaked rags collected at the boy's feet. One by one, he tended the wincing soldier's purple wounds, stitched, salved, bandaged. Did what little he could in the leaping golden halo of firelight. Fortunately for his roadside patient, he could do more than most. Fingers slick with alum ointment, he worked fervently to tie off a catgut cord, then brushed the injury with a light touch that, to the untrained eye, would seem only a friendly pat. Others would recognize the telltale hand gesture as a magical ward against infection. Done. Alwyn sighed, wiping his hand in a rust-colored cloth. No guarantees, though. The stitches may hold all the way to Lamut, And then again, push too hard, and you could be bleeding like a stuck pig on Midsummer's. How do I iterate the dialogue? It might explode. Enter? No? Is the screen properly? I don't know. Oh, it was, kind of. Oh, shit. Well, now I skipped the text. I didn't want to do that. Oh, fuck. Who's Gorath? All right. Gorath leapt forward. What, not a command line game. Yet, anyway. But Gorath leapt forward, his chains writhing between his wrists like metallic vipers. For some reason, like, it was actually going forward, but, I don't know. Get out from underfoot, Owen! Assassin in the camp! Do not struggle so, Hassett. I wish to keep you alive. But be glad... But be glad I do not. The goddess of death will show you greater mercy. Well, that sucks. By the way, I'm having to play this in a window that's roughly the size of a Game Boy screen. I don't know if there's, like, a more ideal way to do this. It looks better. I almost want to play it, like, through, that, you know. This made sense. I understand what's going on. Yeah. Let me actually do this, right? Let's get the dialogue at least. We get to see that sick dragon animation again. Okay. There we go. You did fine. Signor, Locklear replied, smiling approval before rolling down his sleeve. It'll scar, but it's good for a noble's reputation. Lets the kingdom folk know he isn't resting on his laurels, and it impresses the ladies. I'll be sure to look you up in Tyburn if ever I need stitching up again. The boy accepted the compliment with a humble nod while he packaged away the rest of his medical supplies. His thoughts focused instead on a third man who slumped in the shadows across from them. Despite the manacles that bound the stranger's hands and the distance that separated them, the boy felt dreadfully exposed. His avenues of escape limited should Locklear's elven-looking prisoner decide to liberate himself. What did he do? Owen whispered, jerking his head toward the man. Gorath? Let's just say he had the disadvantage of being at the wrong place at the wrong time, Locklear said cautiously. He snatched a greenish apple out of his knapsack, offering one to Owen. I have to take him to Krondor. Did he kill someone? Owen asked. No. He attacked you. The Signor wiped his apple juice from his mouth, took his head. No, not exactly. Well, who cut you up then? Before Locklear could reply. Okay, now this happens. Okay. So now we know what's going on a little bit better. Signorage? Nope. I don't know. Oh shit. Well. Okay. So let's figure out the controls. So we have this. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Best of God, sorry. Let me see. I mean, I guess I can just, like, Google it, right? Not too bad. Having context, okay, so just like Lord, essentially, it's okay. It's just like a title. I mean, I figured it was a title based on them using the, but yeah. Never heard Spanish. That is not a common word. Senor. Um... this looks terrible on my 14. Dude, I am playing... Okay, again, what you're seeing is a lot higher... it looks it looks a lot more... whatever, but don't worry about it. All right, so there's like a dead guy there. Can I click on him? Thinking only made it worse. Setting aside his reservations about pilfering the fallen, he decided he would take what the goddess of luck had given them. However immoral he might feel about it, he was certain his stomach would quickly assuage his guilt if he found a bit of food to eat. Calculator RPG. Okay. Wait. Laying the brown parcel aside, Gorath carefully undid the short length of string that bound the package. Although standard rations generally contained salted sweetmeats, hard rolls, sliced apples, and strawberry tarts, he was eager to get at whatever food was inside. Do I... Oh, okay. That's what I'm supposed to... They have more oomph. They certainly can have a lot more oomph. But, okay, so there's that dead guy. Do I have a map? Oh, man. Not only do I have a map, I can actually move around on the map. You know, I genuinely appreciate that. Oh my god, what the fuck is this game? A test of my eyesight right now. Again, I don't know if there's a way to increase the size of this window on my end. It looks a lot better on stream, actually, than it does for me. Gorath seemed distant, though the Moradheel warrior didn't appear grieved about killing the assassin that had followed them from the Northlands. His eyes had a baleful look in them that seemed something between hatred and rage. Several times he glanced back at the corpse that lay between them in the dust, his thoughts unguessable from his expression. Do you wish to bury him? We could do that. This is already, like, surprisingly... They're pretty chatty, you know? Those fake hairdos are really funny. No, this is real hair, how dare you? It is not our way. I simply am somewhat disturbed that he should come after me. He was a kinsman. There are other things that trouble me as well. Delican's assistants are slow, but not altogether stupid. Another like Hasseth, and you'll only have my corpse to drag before your Prince Arutha. Sorry, you don't get off that easy. As long as you're under my command, you are forbidden to die, Moradheel. Moradheel, I suppose? I've gone too far, too much trouble to keeping you alive to bury you now. It's time that we took the chains off you. It'll be far easier for you to defend yourself if your hands are free to swing a sword again. You're not just going to set him free, are you? I thought you said he was your prisoner. He is my prisoner, Owen. But the circumstances are terribly complicated. Even if he chose to sneak off, he'd be lucky to make it to the next town alive. This is the third such assassin we've run into since we left the Northlands, and I have a feeling that more will be waiting for us. You'll be much safer with me, and I with him. The plate armor's off too. Letting the dead rot. I'd forgotten all about this game. Remember buying it at release. Was blown away by its graphics. Let me try doing this now. Will that work? Hey, now it's working for some reason. We'll see if it keeps working. As the boy would be, if he were to whisper the wrong word in the wrong ear, it could easily be the death of us. Me? Who am I going to talk to? I'm not even heading in the same direction. It wouldn't be a matter of who you talk to, Owen. There will be ears listening for word of a Moradil traveling with a noble. Damnation, I should have thought about this when you entered camp. For the time being, you're my squire. Once we arrive safely at the palace, you'll be free to go your own way. But I have pressing business in Tyburn. This is not a subject of debate. We must get to Krondor. My mission is of critical importance, and I don't have time to improvise an easy solution. The only other possible option would be to slit your throat and leave you dying. I have absolutely no desire to do that. Now let's get moving before Delicon's assassins catch our scent again. They'll likely come looking when Hasseth doesn't return from his mission. Dog does... Yeah. Well, yeah, no, it's... I get all these... If you want to buy older games, buy them off GOG, for sure. I love these... Well, yeah, they kind of remind me a little bit of, like, the style of, you know, like Heroes of Might and Magic. A little bit. At least 6. Not so much the, like 7 and 8. Okay, let me see. I don't know how much I need to be seeing, but then again, I was, like, clicking stuff. So, that right there, is that I think that's a road, right? So I could just follow the road. Yeah, Might and Magics. Excuse me. How dare he? Yeah, no, shut up. I honestly don't know if I'm heading in the right direction. I don't know how free-form this game is. I'm kind of down with just seeing what I can do in it, though. Rough in its construction and banded with iron, the Moradil box would be impossible to open without solving its word lock, and judging by the marks on the face of the chest, others had learned that lesson after much difficulty. Gorath scanned the runes embossed on the Moradil clue plate, its text their only hope of opening the difficult word lock. Prince Arutha, from his lofty perch, will find our troops without a search. His men will fall, his castle too. And then what will Prince Arutha do? Die! The chest thumped. Satisfied the magical locks had released, Locklear tipped open the large wooden lid. Okay. Did we ever dip into Daggerfall? Yeah, I took a very brief look. But I haven't, like, yeah. I haven't done much in Daggerfall. I mostly just kind of wandered around. I don't know. I don't think you have, like, armor, right? So, I guess that's some stuff for you. Speaking of which, we should probably take a look at our inventory situation, right? Oh, he's got, like, a walking stick, but I don't know. That might be, like, good for him? I don't know if I can see, like, stats somewhere. I thought it was Redguard you looked at. I've looked at both. Yeah, no, I was playing, Daggerfall Unity. Okay, so this is, like, Magic, Rest, Journal? No, Options. That's Map. What is this? I don't know what this is. Seems to... Oh, it'll, like, keep me on... Okay, so it's road lock. Essentially. It, like, puts me on, like, a rail. Why does he have, like, a mold of a crossbow? Is that's just telling me that he could theoretically have one? I guess. And their armor is really smelly. July 15th. What, like a year ago? 78, 98. Now, what is this? Restoratives, okay. A comforting warmth blanketed Locklear as he shook the vial of restorative fluid, its magical effects radiating up the length of his arm and down through his limbs and torso. He would, of course, have to swallow the liquid to reap benefit of its healing powers. You can definitely tell a writer was involved with this. You know, there's usually, you know, you look at it, it's like, it heals you real good. Someone was calling. Recognizing the lilt of the young voice, Owen turned and looked back down the road. A young squire that he had met at a party in Yabon was trudging behind them, a pack full of scrolls slung over his shoulder. The squire waved congenially. Manual says it is indeed follow the road. Yeah. And Owen echoed the motion. What do you think you're doing? We're trying to remain unnoticed. Well, we probably shouldn't be on the road then, I guess. Damn! Locklear muttered under his breath. Try to behave as normally as possible, since you know him, you handle him, Owen. And remember, Gorath's name is Torgath. Owen finished, irritated. I'm not a child, you know. Locklear whispered. That remains to be seen. I didn't expect to see you again quite so soon. I would have thought you all the way to Lamut by now. The guy looks sick. Which would have been if the Duchess hadn't insisted in introducing me to all her daughters. Amelia was the prettiest, I believe, though I think Catherine took quite a liking to you. Catherine took a liking to everyone at the party. She's as fickle as her mother. She'll likely marry Condoin if she can find one not tied in a marital knot. Somewhat Matt Berry vibes. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. A Condoin. What the fuck is? I'm all right. True enough. Say, I thought you said you were from Tyburn. Why are you taking this route home? Kind of a long way around, isn't it? Well, yes, but I had to meet up with my uncle, Locklear, here. And my other friend here is an elf, Torgath. They decided it would be nice for me to take a tour with them down to Crom. Hawks Hollow. Down to Hawks Hollow. I hear it's lovely at this time of year. What are you up to? I'm looking to cash in a reward, actually. When I was on my way up to Yabon last month, I found a chest in this area, but I couldn't pick the lock on the thing. I figured it wasn't meant to be, and I left off. Thing is, all through the Duchess's party, I couldn't help but think about it. I had chest on the brain. I don't really care what's in it, but I have to pick that lock. The trenches back in the Game Boy Color Wars. The archaic terms. Kroomdor! Nearest town. I'm afraid my senses of direction and distance are a bit off right now. We all had a bit to drink last night, and we're still trying to shake off the effects. Which way is the nearest place we could get cleaned up? It must have been quite a bender if you're that confused. Head straight south along the main road, and that'll take you into Lamut. If you're looking for a good friend, or good food, excuse me. Yeah. Again, the resolution is, yeah, it might be easier for me to read off of that. The blue wheel is, solid wager. Though I warn you, their Sarani food can be a bit spicy. Oh, that's Sarani food. Squire Philip is very trusting. Inns. I, for one, could do with a little less sleeping on the ground. Any good inns you could recommend? There's the Blue Wheel Inn in Lamont, or you might try the Dusty Dwarf in Hawks Hollow. I suppose if you got really desperate, you could try breaking into one of the abandoned houses out in that part of the country. But I can't sleep well in a house that may fall on top of me. Of course, it may well be that the people have moved out for good reasons. I've heard that several people south of L'Oreal moved out after a contagion began spreading near there. That's scary. Diseases in old games do not fuck around. Empty houses. Was anything left behind in any of the abandoned houses you saw? Nothing of real value. Bits of food in a few cupboards. An occasional gold piece kicked beneath the foundation of the house. Lost items, mainly. The majority of the places I visited had those unpickable locks. What are they called? Weber locks, yes. They had the Weber locks installed, and so I wasn't able to get inside. Lost items? I'm not certain, but I think I may have mislaid a very valuable belonging of mine. I shouldn't worry about it. Depending on where you lost it, chances are good it will still be there. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's head south, I guess. Guy literally searched the foundations of the house. What is that? Oh, okay. So, if I want to go to Lamut, I go that way? Or, no? Maybe? I don't know. Or is that telling me that continue following the road that I'm on? But it kind of looks like it's on that path, right? To me. Doesn't want to snap into this road as much. Now is it going to do it? Okay. The path turned. Locklear studied the road before them, saw it slithered into the distance like a giant snake before descending. Eventually, into a large town. Lamut, Dorath said. You think we should go in for supplies? Yes, I just kind of want to... Oh. In many ways, the town looked like something created on an alcoholic binge. Rude dwarven shacks smashed up against delicate elven shops while weird Serrani taverns grew from a press of kingdom-style dwellings. A sign outside the city gate had summed it up well. All who visit Lamut are equal, for in Lamut, all is equally queer. Oh. Okay, so we got stuff over there. I would bet on seeing a Scottish dwarf soon. What's this? Oh, gravestones. We should go west. Goldie Crow. In death, her face was that of a sovereign. Oh, nice! Grave robbing! Turning to Locklear, Owen said, shall we dig up this grave? Hell yeah. After a brief discussion with Gorath, Locklear shook his head. Oh, I know the Moradil spies are using graves as secret caches, he said, but I'm not too comfortable with the idea of accidentally digging up dead people. Besides, we need a shovel. We'd ruin our swords digging. Okay, that, you know, we don't have the equipment. That's fair. Don't have the equipment. Okay, so how it works here is I hover over this stuff. Like, yeah. So down here is, I can just click down in the text for exit. We have a shop there. There's an inn there. I can, is that like the castle? Enter. The garrison was impressive. Sitting high on a hill overlooking Lamut, the military outpost had been constructed years earlier to head off a possible Moradil assault on the western border of the kingdom. They followed a road that snaked through town and up the rocky hill upon which the garrison sat. After speaking with the sentries at the gates, they were led under the fortress's massive iron portcullis. Captain Belford stood as they entered the room. "Good to see you once again, Locklear," he said, extending his hand. "I share that sentiment. What news of you? How is Earl Kasumi?" Locklear asked as the men shook hands. They sat in hard wooden chairs as Belford replied, "He's well, but he's off taking care of some business with a few new guards come through the rift from Kellowan. As for the rest of us, we're looking for a group of gray warriors from Kellowan who slipped through the rift just before it closed." Locklear looked a little puzzled. King Lam and Emperor Ichendar granted the Grey Warriors freedom and new status in the kingdom. Yes, but the agreement doesn't allow for the nationalization of stolen goods. Seems they may have absconded with a valuable ruby from Makala's entourage, said Belford. "Makala? The Serani Great One?" Owen asked. Belford smiled. "Yes, he's been talking to Prince Sarutha about establishing a permanent rift to encourage trade between the kingdom and Kellowan. He's really throwing his weight around trying to get his ruby back. If you should happen to come across it, bring it back here. He's offering a reward." They thanked him for his information and left. Okay. What the fuck is this guy? Undoubtedly the newest tavern in town, the Blue Wheel was sedate, almost sleepy in comparison with other Lamutian shops. Inside, dark-skinned patrons slapped down hard-earned sovereigns in exchange for the Blue Wheel's exclusive imports from the far-distant empire of Turanani? Yeah. The man scowled, apparently far more intent on something going on across the common room. He seemed uninterested in Locklear's repeated attempts to chat. At last, he glanced up and gave an exasperated sigh. "What exactly do you want?" "Just a little friendly talk," Locklear said with a companionable smile. "News, gossip, a song perhaps." "Well, go and find a bloody jongleur then and leave me be. I've got better things to do than entertain every jackaboot that comes through that door." Okay. So the barmaid is... Okay. Makes sense. The dwarf drew on his pipe. Languid smoke plumed from the old codger's mouth as he studied Locklear. Owen and Gorath each in turn. Although he had long ago lost the use of his left eye to a Moradheel sword stroke, his right eye still burned brightly beneath his bushy eyebrows. Yeah, I wonder if there's any way to... I don't know. Juggler? Yeah. Is that supposed... I don't know. Again, like... I don't know if there's any way to, like... There's... Like, if people that are still playing this have, like, some sort of program they use to help with the scaling, because, man, it's so small. Again, it's like I'm looking at, like, a Game Boy Color screen, but from, like, a couple feet away. It's sometimes hard to make out these words in combination with the font. Being as a dwarf never forgets as much as his own name, I recognize a strapping young man before me who last I saw was a boy. No slight intended, but I fear I don't recall the occasion. As like the rest of your human kin, none among you can remember much past a week. If not for we canny dwarves, you would have forgotten that you have a kingdom at all. I fetched you out of a cellar along with a score of womenfolk at the Battle of Thethanon. Don't you remember me, Lockie? Windowed full screen applications that could probably help. Yeah, it is really tiny. Really, really tiny. DOSBox can be configured for that purpose. Yeah, that might be what I'd have to do for this, because it is like a strain to read this. Dubal, of course. Glad to see you. I hadn't recognized you without the eye patch. What's a dwarf to do? I won this scratch fair and square, and I'll be having a dragon's mother before I cover it up again. Shouldn't have done so in the first place. Now I just sit here to jabber with that loon of a Serrani bartender and have me a few beers. Not much to do with the Mac Mordain Cadal all collapsed. Blowing up the resolution. Yeah, that'd be nice. A Brock Nor has been seen down there. They'll be offering a hefty reward for its slaying. Might you, if tradition holds, too. Something of a challenge, as they are fierce beasties, even by dwarven standards. I've heard tales of these creatures. Stone. Thank you, Duvall. The guy a little tall for a dwarf. Well, I mean, the one guy's sitting. She's, like, bending over, I think. And then I think there's also, like, perspective to consider. Like, I want to say he's, like, closer. She's, like, farther back in the corner. But... yeah, he looks kind of tall. Somani clapped twice. Abruptly, the festive mood of the room died. The clank of goblets and the scrape of plates falling silent as the bartender shuffled between benches to bow at Locklear's feet. Touching a gnarled fist to his forehead, then to his heart, he spoke somberly. Be welcome to the Blue Wheel Inn. May you find the drinks to your liking and the company of our patrons pleasurable. If there is anything our servants or I may do, you need only ask Tumani. Ah, honors to your house as well. Tumani, am I correct in believing this is a drinking establishment? So it is. We serve many of your mid-Chemian drinks as well, as a fuel from the Soranoani Empire as well. Perhaps I might interest you in a cup of coca? It even has proper upscaling filters. That's pretty neat. Damani. Why did you decide to come to Midkemia and open an inn anyway? Surely you'd get better business on Kellowan. I was not always a tavern keeper. As a soldier serving House Shinzawai under Earl Kasumi, I was trapped here when the Riftgate was collapsed at the end of the Rift War. It was our belief that we would never again see our families in Soranani or the green skies of Kellowan again. But Serrani warriors traditionally kill themselves if they are in danger of falling captive to an enemy. This is true, Lord, but the Earl informed us that we were forbidden to dispatch ourselves until given leave to do so by a great one. I believe in Midkemia you would call such a one a magician. Until such a time, I content myself with running the Blue Wheel Inn. Betrayal! Yeah, I'm futzing with it. It seems neat, but, yeah, I think if I'm going to play this longer term, I would definitely need to look into some way of blowing up the resolution a little bit, making this a tad more legible. Because, man, I'm, like, having to squint pretty hard to read this. It doesn't look as bad over there, even though it's not taking up most of the screen. Again, it might even be easier for me to just do that, but ideally, I would like to figure something else out, because again, it's about roughly the size of like a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket screen. You know, that's about the space it's taken up on my monitor right now. Yeah, it's kind of rough. Drop the res on the monitor. That can, I mean, The problem is the way that interacts with multi-monitor setups in Windows, at least, is fucking messy, you know? I wish there was a setting for that. Is Rift Gates Bill Gates' brother? I think he is. Let's ask about him. I've heard that the permanent Rift Gate in Kellowan is located near here. I was hoping we could get a glimpse of it. There would be little to see at the moment. An internal conflict has arisen in the Empire between House Akoma and House Anasati. The Assembly of Magicians have ordered a temporary interruption of transport between the Empire and the Kingdom of the Isles until such a time conflict is resolved. I have been assured the measure is temporary. Combat? You said you were a soldier with the Serani forces. Would you be interested in teaching us some of your combat techniques? It would be my honor, Lord, but I will require a small fee for my services. If my armor were to be damaged, I would be ill-prepared otherwise to pay for its repair. 75 sovereigns should cover any potential harm. Is this fee acceptable? I actually don't know how much money I have. Yes? I wish that I could, but it seems that we're low on funds. That is regrettable. If you're willing to speak to Earl Kasumi up at the garrison, I'm certain you could arrange for a wage to be paid you, and then you could come back for my instruction. I think you would find it worth your while. Armor repair. I don't know how much longer our armor is going to last. Any idea where we could get it repaired? If your armor was the same as mine, I would suggest trying the garrison, but kingdom armor is made in a different way. I would think perhaps the dwarves in Macmordain Cadal would be of assistance. I understand from speaking to Dubal that the small ones are gifted when it comes to the manufacture of weapons and armor. Grey Warriors. We were up at the garrison earlier, and they told us that a group of Grey Warriors stole a pair of rubies. Are the Grey Warriors some kind of special armed force on Kellowan? Special, yes, but not in the way you imagine. The Grey Warriors are men without honor. Men whose houses have been destroyed by an opponent house. Such men must live off the land until they die. Though I have heard that Mara of the Akoma has accepted many such men into her estate, others have learned they may be granted freedom if they can reach the kingdom. Many die trying. Where would such men go once they got here? Away from Lamut, wherever they might go. Though the members of the garrison here are bound by kingdom law, many of the soldiers still live by Serani custom, as I do. It is not easy to fight our feelings about the Grey Ones. If indeed these Grey Warriors have stolen rubies, I suggest you seek out a man with a tainted honor. Kiefer Ailescook in the town of L'Oreal. He is a gem merchant there, out of his home. Your dad was a cosplayer that starred in an action still RPG. Hello, Tippers. Thefts. I get the feeling this ruby theft isn't an isolated incident. You listen between my words. This is the 6th such theft in the past year. Twice gems have been stolen near the Assembly of Magicians from Great One Makala's entourage. That would be no simple feat to accomplish even for a master thief. Whoever it is that is responsible, he must fear little if he doesn't fear the wrath of a great one. Have you heard of a game called Space Haven? Yeah, Bellicosity has recommended that one to me before. I would take care following this thief, friend, since he is very dangerous. Bye. Thank you for your services, Sermani. You have a wonderful establishment. Very Serani. Your patronage honors us. Goodbye. I promise if I'm ever in Lamut again, I'll be sure to drop in for a bit of something to eat. Yeah, I definitely enjoy the style of writing in this game. The Fletcher's Post had been constructed with elven sensibilities. Within and without, little, if anything, had been used in a manner that could be called scurrilous, and certainly nothing was merely decorative. Along the walls, the shop's array of arrows and other archery goods were finely displayed, and each thing seemed precisely in its place. Can you spare some pixels? Yeah, the scaling is my biggest issue right now. Oh, what's that? Oh. But you can just, like, find stuff lying around. Oh, man, there's not even a collective inventory for gold? That sucks. But that's the way it was in these older RPGs. A lot of juggling stuff around. Oh, whoops. I wanted to... Oh. Okay. I see something along the right side of the road there. I don't know what that is. Oh. I have no idea how the combat is in this game. The assassin was a mercenary. Locklear could tell by the hardened set of the Orateel warrior's face that he hadn't hunted them down to avenge a wrong done him, hadn't chased them to collect a debt. He had come because the coin had been of the right color and in the right amount. And the text is gone. I got most of it. Man, look at those power stances. Okay. So oh, I actually have to, like, walk up to him for a second. What do you have? Wait, do I have to, like, craft spells? Despair thy eyes! Blinds target. Okay. Are these spell schools here? Invitation. Pulls target forward. The gift of the gift of what? The gift of Sung. Okay. Somehow my brain read that as the gift of Snug. Okay. So maybe let them come to me? Oh shit. All right, thrust. You gotta whack them. Okay. Come on, you get that sound effect. That's the miss noise? Or I think that's supposed to be like metal scraping against metal, maybe? Being, like, deflected? You missed and hit the town's bell instead. Yeah, it's an interesting miss noise. You know, usually it's more like, or like, you know, just like kind of the sound of air. I don't know. Ah, you get back here. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going, buddy? You're going to Funky Town here. No. No. Dude, can I move the screen around, or can he just, like, run off the screen like this? What? Okay. The enemy had fled. I don't like the way this feels, Locklear said. It's possible there are more lying in wait for us. Let's make sure we aren't... Okay, I don't know why. I wish it wasn't... Are you on a baseball field? I wish the text wouldn't go away. I like reading it. Again, you really can you really do notice the involvement of an actual writer. It does feel more like I'm just reading a book, you know. You can cast invitation to bring the target back. Oh, there's like day-night cycles and shit. That's kind of cool. I guess we could rest. I don't know if resting on the road makes sense, but it is getting pretty dark. I don't know how to initiate the process, I guess. Supposed to click that? Are you kidding me? Damn. That is surprising. Gorath stopped and stared off into the distance. After several seconds of contemplation, he turned and began to speak. Look at that tree over there. The lower limbs have all been hacked off. It either means we're near someone's property line, or someone was ensuring they had an unobstructed view of the area. If we continue in this direction, we should proceed with great caution. I clicked in camp for 24... Oh, shit, you're right, I totally did! I totally did in camp for 24 hours. That screen was just kind of confusing. So I'm guessing I can't see this tree. This is just a... It's a tree for the character to see and for them to warn me that shit could go down. They were being watched. Unsure where their observers were located, Locklear wheeled about just as a figure emerged. Okay. .68 accuracy. Okay. Oh, that guy got nailed, actually. Go for the third. They're off the plate. Yeah, is there no way to shift the perspective? He's got 40 health. Okay. Got 55. Got 60. All right. The battle was won. Search the bodies. They may have valuable supplies, Locklear suggested, then amended. Make it quick. If there are more of them waiting out there, let's not be here when they return. Thinking only made it worse. Okay. Yeah, so I guess it just says that every time you loot something. Yeah, because I remember it saying that the last time. Impressive ambush. I don't know if I should give him a sword. I'm not sure if characters have, like, specific specializations, or... Yeah. While his woodworking skills wouldn't give his rivals reason to quit their professions, the crafter's staffsmanship was exceptional. From the bowl of a Yule tree, it had fashioned a staff, or he had fashioned a staff, which looked as if it could be used magically as well as a fighting weapon. Okay, thrust, swing. Okay, I didn't even realize that I could do different kinds of attacks there. Does this one not have different kinds of attacks? Slicing air with the weapon, Locklear made a few passes at an imaginary foe. Although the sword was not the most remarkable he had ever held, it would serve well enough if he found himself in a sword battle. So not only do we have that. Okay, I was wondering if we had like characters specific dialogue for like each item. I was actually about to be pretty impressed. I mean, they just kind of paste. It seems like it's the same, and they just kind of like throw the character's name in. So how do I like unequip something? Do I not have space here? I'm not sure. The hand button might be the use button. Left clicking on this button will use a selected item. You may also use items by double clicking on them. So that's more just for like, you know, consumables and all that kind of stuff. Guess we'll share the rations with the party. I'm assuming you can probably carry more than this goof. So, oh, we have some houses. Let's get off the rails here. Locklear rapped on the tavern door. When it was apparent no one was coming to open up, Locklear shrugged. Well, it would seem the common folk have taken Prince Arutha's laws to heart. Doors only open from midday to midnight. Oh, God, he said with a sigh. But I suppose someone had to ensure the farmers weren't drinking when they should be in the fields. Sometimes he really takes all the fun out of life. Even merely viewing the inventory is not a free action during combat. Yeah, the combat is interesting. Definitely kind of on the clunk side. Locklear knocked on the door of the small wooden house, then waited patiently for someone to answer. After several seconds, a woman appeared and ushered them inside. I don't have time to talk unless it's really important, sirs. I have to finish preparing some mushrooms that I picked for the shopkeeper over at Kedge's. He nearly ran out of healing restoratives yesterday, and you know what they say. You can kill me, but you can't eat me. That's a strange expression, Owen said. What does it mean? To tell the truth, I don't know, the woman replied, her face brightening with a wide grin. It was something that Baron Kevin used to say. Oh, that Baron Kevin. Never could make any sense out of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must be running along. Is this the metaverse? Could have just not gone to Krondor, then you couldn't be betrayed. Think, Drid. Let's see. Can we go in here? Okay. Doesn't seem anyone's about. Okay, so the other houses, we can get stuff out of. We just can't get in the tavern. The door swung open. Bleary-eyed and smelling of alcohol, a 40-ish looking man sneered at them. Well, what do you want? He shouted. Out with it. We were hoping you could give us directions. Directions? Directions? The man's eyes blazed as he snared a wine bottle from the floor. I'll give you directions! Before Locklear could react, he felt the impact of the wine bottle against his skull. Man, really? Did that actually hurt? Yeah, I think we're good, right? I don't think he actually got hurt, but. Alright. Man, what a fucking asshole. I did check this, right? Locklear pushed the door open. Place is abandoned, Gorath said, looking around the room. Maybe the occupants left something behind we can use. Let's have a look. What is this? Light bowstring. Okay. And then silver royals. Blue money. Blue money is really... You don't see a lot of blue money. Okay. I don't know how much I'm missing out on by sticking to the road here. I mean, for all I know, there's like a bunch of hidden goodies out in the woods. A bird shot into the sky. Searching the landscape for the source of the animal's discomfort, Gorath whispered. I think we might do well to pay attention to that little creature. Whatever startled it may be close at hand. If we continue in the direction we are currently headed, I suggest we do so with great caution. Okay. Probably should. I don't know. There was trouble ahead. Not too far ahead either. Unable to pinpoint the source of anxiety immediately, Locklear motioned for a halt. Be wary. He may have wandered into a trap. We can name our saves. Am I being attacked by like buoys? Oh my god, that did 50 damage? Wait, can I even attack him? I don't know if I can. What do I do here? I like can't even like cuz before I just hover over it. This game is old. Yeah, this is old. This was 93. But it's a game I've heard some good things about, and I know that a like legit fantasy writer was involved with its creation, which you know, in this genre specifically, definitely catches my interest. Yeah, I think we're about to get murdered by scepters. I remember having discussions with people about this game. They all insist on how great it is, but it's not. I like the writing a lot. It looks like 2 gates you need to walk around, but not... I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Because, like, enemies can run off screen, but I'm not sure that I can. Right? I just took 100... Whoa. Oh. Yeah, no. They sighed in collective relief. We're through it, I think, Locklear said. Man, how much health, how much health you have 5. Holy shit. 6th, man, we might want to rest. This is brutal. Camp until healed. That took a while. Do I have food? This took some time for them to assemble. I thought perhaps the assassins that attacked us thus far had followed us through the Inclindel, but there are too many of them, even to chase a renegade like Gorath. Delicon has to be calling on spies already placed within the kingdom. Delicon sits in Sargoth. Word of my escape could only have traveled as we have come. The fact that we have been attacked this far south suggests otherwise. I have never been a witness to it, but I have heard of a talent called mind speech. Very few magicians have it, but the ability allows men to communicate over very long distances. Perhaps Delicon might have hired such help. It is entirely possible. Even before I escaped from his fortress, it was rumored that the magicians with whom he has been keeping company had such talents. I know that his assistant Nago claimed to have such powers, though I never saw evidence of such. To escape a trap, it is... Yeah, it's weird. Like I'm getting murdered by the... What is like the spinny pole thing outside barber shops? Like I don't know what the hell to do with this. But and if Delicon has the capacity, then undoubtedly he shall use his assistance. So we will have to be cautious and watch out for any who seem like magicians as we head for Krondor. Both of you keep your eyes open. There's a retreat button, but no guarantee to succeed, and it's not always available. The pass was empty. 5-day journey, if the sign is to be believed, Locklear remarked. It would also be an excellent place to stage an ambush. Think we should take the chance? Yeah, why not? Days passed. Disliking the exposed feeling created by the defile, they moved quickly during the nights and left the days to resting under rocky overhangs and listening for assassins' footsteps. At last, footsore and road-weary, they emerged near the coast. Wasn't there something kind of, yeah. The ashes were cold. Wiping the grime off his hands, Locklear shook his head. Someone or something obviously set up camp here. It's hard to say just when. Kind of want to go to the coast. We can. Oh, can I not? Yeah, it just kind of like auto-corrects it. Yeah. Okay. A bird shot into the sky. Searching the landscape for the source of the animal's discomfort, Gorath whispered, yeah. Owen's scouting ability has increased. Okay. Locklear swallowed hard. With his heart pounding in his chest, he watched the enemy creep closer, fighting the urge to turn around and run like hell. He forced himself to remain calm, forced himself to show no fear, despite the feelings of near panic that threatened to overwhelm him. I hope we can kill this guy quick. Otherwise, poor Owen's gonna kind of get annihilated, but, yeah. Okay, that's looking good. Oh, so because this is, alright, go there. Get the fuck back here! Oh my god! What is that spell again? The Gift of Song? Invitation. I can choose, like, the strength of it? Thank you for the bits,
Happy
Warren.
birthday, Drid.
What the hell was that sound? Oh yeah, can you even get around me now? I hope not. Oh, you can go diagonals, though? I can't attack diagonals. Fuck. Get him! Oh, man, this guy's slow as shit. Oh, he's just gonna, like, skate off the... Okay, 1 second. Okay. Aw, adorable. All right, kill him! Make him dead! All right, let's go, like, there. Oh, man. It gets hard to click when they get into the, like, the corners of the map. Um... Okay, they dropped some gear. Swallowtail milk. Okay. What is this? Moradil lamprey. Perfect balance. You should read the search the body screen every time. If it was different, I would. That's the thing. I don't really know where it's gonna be different, right? Yeah, we got what? Bowstring. If I don't share with the party and we go to rest, is there gonna be like if I had all the rations on one guy, would he just be sitting there like, oh, like everyone else would be like starving to death? And he's like, no, these are my rations. I'm not sharing my rations with you. Manual talked about the button, but didn't say. Yeah. Because the fact they give me a button like that, it makes me think that's the case. I don't know if it is, but it makes me think that our character that we gave the rations to would just sit there and eat them like a dick. The man who greeted them at the door smelled of fish. Folks, call me Chanty, he said after Locklear introduced himself. After a few more minutes of friendly conversation, he revealed he was a fisherman, but he hadn't been out on his boat for several days due to his health. Dude, take a shower. As he spoke, he threw dark looks at an unseen thing over Owen's shoulder. Locklear was about to ask him another question when Chanty suddenly mumbled something angrily and slammed the door closed. No amount of coaxing could convince him to open it again. Okay. Let me do this. My dog is being antsy and is starting to bully the shit out of me. So I am gonna go take care of her and feed her and bring her out and stuff. Um, I'll let you guys kind of just have a quick vote, see how you're feeling. Okay. The characters consume the rations from their inventory, so sharing them makes sense. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just sit there and like hoard it. If you don't, that's kind of funny. But yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, did it get nuked? Oh, ow. 85% from you guys. It's like unheard of. It lost pretty bad, Drid. Hello, Cliche. How are you doing? Oh, gee. What the hell is that? Is that from this? I don't know. I missed it. Bummer. I actually like this game. Yeah, no, I was trying it out. I think the writing was, yeah, it was to my taste. And I'm kind of, oh God. I am kind of picky on that front. I don't know how I feel about, getting killed by, again, the weird poles in front of barber shops, as traps, but, it seemed kind of cool, on a writing front. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Let me see. Yeah, man, that is alien. 85%. Man, if only you guys weren't useless like most of the time. That'd be something else. Be like a whole different vibe, you know? Let me see. Well, I mean, look, how many 50-50s do I gotta deal with? Aside from too damn many. I have earned the right to talk some trash. I enjoyed it, but I think opinions on it were mixed. Yeah, I have a buddy that enjoyed that one. Get to play it though. More now. Yeah, I have a couple of older games I wouldn't mind trying out. The trouble is with older games, you know, sometimes you're better off looking up you know, there might be some like open source engine re-implementation that has like a number of like quality of life features and like upscaling and stuff like that. As opposed to playing like the DOS versions. Kingdoms of Amalur is fun. I'd recommend. And I don't know what this one's gonna be like. Kind of curious, though. I don't know how long we'll stick with that one, so let me... While it's installing, we'll look for other options. But yeah, I've never actually played any of the Ultima games, and I guess I have, what, Ultima Underworld on GOG? I don't know if that's a game that's worth checking out today, or I don't know. Have you seen Road Warden? Yeah, I think it's in the Humble Monthly right now, isn't it? That RimWorld button. You know, when it comes to that genre, I just like rather play Dwarf Fortress. Personally. I mean, RimWorld's an excellent game. But yeah. It's kind of like the calzone versus pizza debate, right? It's like, I mean, most of the time when I have a hankering for one, it's like, I'm gonna go pizza. And pizza's Dwarf Fortress. Or babies drowning. Oh, hell. God, that was so brutal. Metal Gear, you know, we could do that. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll do that. You guys have, you know what? You guys have earned a little bit of trust. You gave me like an, you know, actual decisive feedback. I'm probably gonna regret this. When you go pizza, you should go French fries. Yeah, you can just, yeah, you can have a calzone basically whenever you want, right? Just like ruin your pizza and spagoosh. But no, I mean, you know, honestly, that might be the way to do it. Because then at least you get the, you know, the brown cheese, because the brown cheese is fucking everything. It is everything. That is my favorite part of a pizza. And I feel like, you know, you're giving that up on a calzone for, oh, dictatorship toppled by the people. I mean, yeah, as long as I don't get feedback that doesn't suck, you know, I mean, I'm down. Is Stromboli? I don't know. Okay. Calzone is, again, it's just like, I'm sure it's good, right? I'm sure I would actually enjoy a calzone because it's like the same rough parts of like a pizza in a slightly different presentation. It's probably fine. But I'd probably order a pizza in any situation where I could order a calzone instead of the calzone. So I'm like, I'm never going to have a calzone. I have never eaten a calzone. No, it's pizza with more carbs. I mean, I'm not anti-carb, but you know, don't sacrifice the gloriousness of the brown cheese. Stromboli doesn't have ricotta cheese. I like ricotta. See. My vote tonight is for calzone. Is rolled up and cut like a cinnamon roll. A gentleman's hot pocket, if you will. A lacking in food varieties. Yeah, that would be interesting. See, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of inclined to, there's some DOS stuff that I would like to try and play here, but I need to figure out how to like take advantage of some of the DOSBox upscaling stuff, I guess. It's kind of difficult without that. Dreid's diet is 100% soup. No, it's honestly like entirely too much like pizza and pasta and stuff like that. I mean, I eat healthy stuff too, but I eat entirely too much pizza and pasta. Isn't a pizza folded in half and a block of cheese stuffed in it? Pizza, pasta, mama. Yeah, no, I eat a lot of American Italian food anyway. I know is not really the same thing as Italian food, but yeah. Impasta. Yeah, now let's play Eye of the Beholder. I actually had that on my Game Boy, I think. Kinda sucked. I don't know if that was due to the port or what. It kinda sucked. You know, I'm kinda interested about that one. Eye of the Beholder is awesome! Oh, Shining Force 2. Man, I wonder if I would like to play Shining Force 2. Again, my first RPG was Shining Force 1. I love that thing. Still love that dumb game. Yeah, I've only played is it Game Boy Color or Game Boy Advance port of it? and that was kind of smelly. That could be entirely due to the port, though. There was a lot of really spectacularly shitty Game Boy Advance ports. Like, there's got to be, like, I mean, before Steam Early Access and, you know, the Unity Asset Store kind of opened the floodgates, some of the worst games ever made had to be in that arena, I feel. On my older brother's Amiga, there's a Sega bundle that has it on Steam. I have Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics, but I have no idea what's contained within. What the hell is contained within? It doesn't even, like, tell me. All right, I guess I'll load that up real quick and we'll see. I don't know. No idea. It is in that bundle. Well, the weird thing is, if I go to the Sega Mega Drive and Genesis Classics, right? It gives me like a complete your bundle thing. Oh yeah, no, it does. Okay, there I can see I actually own it. Yeah, no, I do have Shining Force 2. Okay. Elden Ring. Yeah, look, I know one of these days I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna love it. But yeah. Hello, Ray Morin. Oh man, I got Streets of Rage 2. I practically just want to load that up and listen to the menu music. The soundtrack for that game, that and like Vector Man, that molded a lot of my musical taste. Tactically waiting for the expansion. Oh yeah. Damn, I'm good. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, no, I had an uncle that did like the same shit. And that's how I ended up with Streets of Rage, because otherwise, you know, my parents would have been like, oh my god! You fight people in the streets like a bunch of hooligans! Or, you know, I wouldn't have been able to buy that when I was playing it. But yeah, every so often he'd give me like a brown grocery store bag full of his, like, you know, extra games or whatever, games that he's already played. Being that he was doing a 20-year stretch in prison, yeah, lots of time to beat games. Yeah. Grid's cool uncle. He is a cool uncle. Some old but incredible RPG games are the Kryn games. I'll look them up. Oh, the Dungeons and Dragons Kryn series. Okay. Yeah, there was like so many D&D games released within that era that it feels like impossible to keep up on them. Of those games, I'm probably personally most interested in the what is it, like Dark Sun? The Dark Sun series? Because it looks clunky as shit, but it also looks surprisingly close to something like Baldur's Gate, which I find kind of neat. And it's also not in Faerun, it's in like some weird fantasy Mad Max kind of setting that I don't really know shit about. It seems cool. Yeah, there's a vote up, by the way. Right now we got Wheel of Time, which I was surprised to learn exists as someone who read the books, you know. Strife is like a weird, I think it's in the Doom engine, like the Doom 1 engine, but it's like it's kind of like an immersive sim, sort of, before immersive sims were a thing. Metal Gear, yeah, I've never played any Metal Gear games. Shining Force, love me some Shining Force 1 at least. And I hear 2 is better from most people. And then XO is this game I've been meaning to check out for a while. That is very clearly inspired by like Battlestar Galactica. Seems like it's pretty well rated. Came out in 2019. Yeah, it's kind of got like an FTL type thing going on. And you need to kind of make decisions like you're basically trying you're in the Battlestar Galactica type situation where you have like a group of harvesters chasing you, also known as not Cylons. And you know, you have to make some hard decisions about like how to maximize how many people are getting out of some of these situations. And yeah. I assume all these games are DOS? No. Hi, hello. Wheel of Time is an FPS actually in the Unreal Engine. Like what a weird decision, but that exists. Shining Force was for what? The Genesis? Something like that. XO, yeah, I get it. But yeah, for people who are interested, I'll just bring up the page for XO real quick. Bagoosh. Yeah. So the whole game is seemingly kind of in like this sort of art style, but I don't know. Kind of a neat concept, right? Kind of a neat concept. But yeah, Shining Force is Genesis. The one game is, again, an Unreal Engine game. Yeah, I didn't really put DOS games on there. Because I would like to play some of them, but I think I need to get some more proficiency with DOSBox. If I'm going to stream them, you know. But yeah, I don't know why. I mean, maybe it's just poor name choice. Yeah. But it's also got a demo for anyone interested. Okay. Looks like Wheel of Time it is. We'll see how this goes. I don't really know how you do this, to be honest. Like, the thought process of making a Wheel of Time game and then being like, oh yes, the Unreal Engine. You know? Now is the time. Now is finally the time to make a game in that setting. Cost. The XO? I don't think XO costs that much, right? 20 bucks. I guess for like a indie game. You know, before it really has traction, maybe. But I don't know, I feel like that's a cool concept. Oh, picking the engine to save on cost. Yeah. It's still just weird. Because my brain immediately goes RPG. Making something in the Wheel of Time setting. But yeah, let me take a look real quick. I'm not sure if I'm going to need to quickly futz. But yeah, no, picking obviously, yeah, picking an established ending will an established engine. I don't know why ending pop. Will save on cost. Yes. Yes, same setting. Man, 3DFX Glide. Holy shit. Is this even going to launch? Let me see. Man, that takes me back. Will this let me alt-tab? I hope it will. Because I need to refucculate all my windows. Okay, there we go. We good? Can I load it back up? Oh, no. It's one of those? It's one of those, huh? You probably have to patch it. I mean, it's on GOG. Most stuff on GOG does tend to just run out of the box, you know? The audio works, yeah. I heard a guy whacking a thing. Whacking it good. Better pop the Voodoo... the Voodoo? Man, what is wrong with me today? The Voodoo 2 in. Okay, let me try that. Detected the following... Okay. Oh my god. Up. Are we good? Is it gonna hook? I mean, I might still need to fuss with some settings, but... Is it gonna hook? I mean, it's Unreal Engine, right? So it shouldn't be something too weird. Alright, so you're missing out on a guy whacking on a sword. This is just a logo for the company that made it, I guess.
The wheel of time turns, and ages come and go, leaving memories that become legend. Legend fades to myth, and even myth is long forgotten when the age that gave it birth comes again. In one such age...
Narrating the graphics?
The age of legends. Mankind...
I'm wondering if it... Because sometimes with games like... Let me just skip the intro. Sometimes with games... Up. Yeah, sometimes with especially older games, you know, it might not want to render, like, the cutscene. But it'll be okay. What resolution is this in? Okay. Let's try, I don't know if even 1080s... 1080's probably pushing this. But, let me... Did that apply? Go for 4K? I don't even have a 4K monitor. I think the game died when I did that. No. No. Oh, not only did it die, it died in such a way where now I have to use the old Windows Shift arrow key to move the task manager out from under it to take it out. There we go. Maybe now that I did the setting, it'll take, and it'll just be in 1080 from the start. We'll see. But yeah, it doesn't seem to wanna... Fuck! This is the high quality content. Oh yeah, I am prepped. You know what? Let's go lower. Let's go, like, Doom 1. Yeah, no, it just doesn't want me to ever change anything, ever. I saw a 1440. Man. It has a 1440. Well, just because it's there doesn't mean that's gonna work. It definitely doesn't mean that's gonna work. Okay. It has a separate video setup executable. Can I try software? Maybe software rendering will work better. Oh my god. More Shadow Empire today. Right as soon as I feel like punching myself straight in the dick. No, I mean, again, that game seems like it's a cool concept. You know, I did bump it up. Maybe I should just... I don't know. I didn't think the Unreal Engine would give me this much trouble. But I suppose... Oh, a critical error. Wait, what does that critical error say? General protection fault. Cool. It's unreal, isn't it? DirectX setting, video setup, and glide settings. Holy shit. Display mode. Let's try that. Really helpful. Yeah, you gotta love, you gotta love error messages that are, like, just totally baffling. Those are my favorite. I love them. I love them. You're like, I am now more confused than I was moments before. Thank you. Boo. Yeah, no, again, Shadow Empire seems neat. I hope that someday, it is made in an engine and with an interface that doesn't cause me physical pain. I don't know. Maybe I should. I don't know how I did this before. Try the I. Yeah, that might be what I have to do. Because if I do this, is it just gonna, like... Oh my god, it worked! Okay, alright. Flagrant system error! Computer over! Alright, I don't know. UI scaling? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This was all just to change the resolution. Now if I hit replay intro, will you guys even see it or no? You probably won't. Fuck, I didn't even see it. It just crashed the game. Okay. Well, this is pinnacle of stability so far. But you know, it goes with the territory of it's part of the journey of playing older games. Inauspicious start. Just find it on YouTube. I could do that, yeah. I could do that. Devs back in the day really lacked foresight. How dare they? How dare they? Wait, it didn't save my... Oh, fuck! Are we good? Alright, maybe it's alright. Advanced... Master detail control. What is advanced options? I shouldn't have clicked it. I think it crashed. Yeah, no, I should just hit start. I'm like, see, I'm like trying to do stuff. And, that's just a mistake. You don't want to do stuff. I want to change my resolution, be happy I was able to get that far, and then continue. For now. The forbidden button. The intro actually seemed okay, though. Can I, wait, what? Okay. It saved my resolution this time. Bank video, I remember that shit, yeah. Tutorial. Introduce you to the wheel. Now, is this just gonna be like, look up, to look up? Or is there gonna be like, goofy story stuff here?
Elena, in order to be initiated into the White Tower, you must be tested. The artifact you see here is a special Tirangrial for this purpose. Walk through each of its arches in turn. They will bring you face to face with your greatest fears. Don't panic, but listen for my voice. I will guide you through. In this way, we start your training. The first time is for what was. The way back will come but once. Be steadfast. You were a a curious child, Elena. A cave-in trapped you inside this dark cavern. You huddled in the blocked entrance for hours, terrified of the dark. Finally, someone from your village dug you out. That's not going to happen now. Because
Oh
you
yeah,
never
that portrait
actually
is so
explored
small.
this cave, it is forged from your suspicions. It is what you feared it might be. You must face it and escape.
You know, I feel like for
Follow
the
my
era, the
directions
voice
and all
acting is
will
pretty
be
good.
well. In this part of the cavern, it's safe to move around. Explore a bit.
Like, it's not bad. This game could use some UI scaling. You might be able to adjust the UI in the I doubt it. I know you could with, like, Quake
You
3.
may have to jump over some of the debris.
Not what I imagined this character doing, but, you know.
The exit is in sight, Elena, but out of reach. There must be another way to the arch. Steel yourself and drop down.
Oh, break my knees, lady. I mean, I guess there's...
That's good, child. The water kept you from being hurt, but still, you may want to gather some of the roots that grow here for later. They have healing properties.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get hit with that later, I think, unless something's changed. That's gonna be rough. Wait, right-click is jump? When this game came out, there were still 6 books in the series yet to be released.
You should know that the route works better if you're still. The only exit appears to be through the water. Dive in.
The eye of the world in this game makes a lot more sense now. Can I pick those up, or I guess not? Nah.
Don't stay too long. Even Aes Sedai can drown. There's another exit to this pond. The arch is close, but there's a climb first. The path is broken.
I wasn't
so
sure
you
if I
have to
could
leap
store
over
them
the
for later,
holes.
too, but yeah, they're very
Be
tiny.
wary of quakes.
And the storm seems to be tracking in a southeast direction, so... Yeah. Is the tutorial lady one of the narrators of the... She sounds... Yeah, she's doing a good job, the tutorial lady. Straight up. I almost skipped it, because I was like, it's probably going to be like, look up to look up. Press E to interact. It's like, I can just figure this out in like 2 seconds. I don't need a whole dedicated thing. Oh, so sprint is the walk button. You run by default. Good to know.
The way back will come but once. Walk through the arch. You've done well, Elena, but you've only begun. The second time is for what is. The way back will come but once. Be steadfast.
Michael Kramer, yeah.
Elena, your virtually non-existent ability to channel is crippling. Fear of failure has driven you to use tir'angreal as crutches, yet you still hide from the world, doing research in the White Tower. Only the lure of new artifacts could draw you from the safety of the tower. These are the basements of a powerful dark friend who also collects tir'angreal, a collection protected by traps. Try the door, Elena, although the lock doesn't bode well.
Is it not... Am I not supposed to see that? Like, I think it's inside the box. I don't even know what that word means. We... Oh yeah, that's right. Right click is, jump.
So much for that. You must explore this storeroom for another exit, or find the key to this one.
Yeah. I don't know if I have any... I don't think I have any weapons, right?
A tir'angreal. Take it.
What? Where? I heard the noise. I'm not sure I Gonna have to worry till like 7. Yeah, no, I might lose power tonight. We'll have to see. My power company sucks. No joke, on the review page for my power company, someone said if they were a person and they were on fire, they wouldn't piss on them. You don't usually see that degree of vitriol on, you know, like a review page for like an electrical company, but mine's just that good. What is this weird thing Drit is doing? PG&E, similar reviews. I'd say the same thing about Xfinity, Comcast. That's fair. They suck. You know, I heard her say there's a Tirangrial. Oh, it's over there. It just... I wasn't even close to that. Okay.
Experience allows you to identify the functions of new artifacts. When you pick up a Tirangrial, examine it to understand how to use it.
Research it by pressing select air.
You can use air pulse to break or push things like these crates. Some, bound by iron, are unbreakable. Others open without much effort.
Okay. Air pulse pushes a small, quick weave of air directly in front of you at a very close range. If the blast of air strikes someone, the weave hits like a hammer, inflicting significant damage. The artifact continually replenishes its power from the one source, so charges are not expended. The character we're playing or the character talking to us? I'm not sure the character talking to us did.
Break open these crates, Elena. Some crates hold items. In this case, a light globe Tirangrial.
Okay.
You've triggered one of the Dark Friend's traps. It protects the key in this alcove. This portcullis isn't reinforced. You should be able to break through it with air pulse.
Oh. Do I have to... Seems more reinforced, lady, than... I'm using air pulse. What? What? Well, that's the game ever. Is this like bugged out? Or I don't understand. I like that sound effect. It's got some good sound effects. And I like the voice acting too. It's cool. I don't know why this isn't working though. It said it would. It's clearly not. You know? F2 to proceed. Okay. He never did play the actual game. This is a cool idea to use this segment for the tutorial, though. It kind of makes me more interested in the overall game. That said, I don't know why this isn't breaking. Is there like a particular spot? Because, I mean... Because you were slammed or... No, it's just... Again, it implies... She outright said to use the air pulse, right? Am I crazy? I'm a little afraid to alt-tab. I don't know. Also, there's some, like, visual issues, and, like, I'm wondering if that... Oh. I dropped it after, book 6. Part of the slog. There was like a couple of books that were just like, you know, a couple 100 pages straight of Aes Sedai having tea. But overall, I enjoyed it. It's not her, she just does a decent job of emulating the narrator. Her name is Kate Redding. How much brain tugging is there in this? Took like 8 hits to the center of the door. I'm thinking something might not be working. Because she said to hit this. Oh, wait.
This time you have a key.
Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
This corridor is blocked by a reinforced portcullis, opened only by a lever on the other side. You cannot break through. There is another artifact here, though. Take and research it. The glow around the Tirangrial means that it will reappear here if you use all of its charges. Step up to the portcullis and use the shift artifact. Now pull the lever to open the portcullis. When you use the only charge of the shift artifact, it reappeared. Take it again and use it to pass through the remaining portcullis. This trap is the deadliest one. A stream of fireballs prevents anyone from going further. However, the fire shield artifact here protects against both weaves of fire and fire-based environmental hazards.
Weird issue with the physics engine.
Then walk down this hall.
Yeah. The shitty thing is, this actually seems way more interesting so far than I figured it would. As someone, again, it's as at least a fan of the Wheel of Time. Yeah. Oh, okay.
There are much stronger defensive artifacts, such as the Reflect Tirangrial found here. Take, research, and use it against the trap.
Haven't read Wheel of Time. As her hand grasped it, power surged within her, into the half-figure, then back into her, into the figure and back, and then back. Oh, shit! It already is!
You might want to use your light program. It's dark. You're amassing quite the collection of Tirangrial. Why don't you use your new fireball artifact against this wall trap?
Okay. What, do I have to get ass to ass with this one too? You know, for the era, having breakable stuff that's a little bit more modular like that too is kind of neat. Especially if I could... Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, it wasn't just like a scripted part of it that I could blow up. The whole thing was
The
somewhat
arch is
breakable.
there, Elena. Only a few steps away.
Ah!
You must watch where you're walking, child. Now, quickly climb up the wall and leave this dreadful place.
I was
The
like,
arch won't stay
I was like
forever.
hesitating. I was like, no. Wasn't this from like 96? No, this would look a lot worse if this was from 96. Wait, what about... She said something about levitating, but I was kind of not paying attention.
Elena, you don't have time to explore. Make for the arch.
I'm... All right.
Steady, Elena. You've endured much, but learned much as well. I know each test is hard, but what comes is the worst of all. The third time is for what will be. The way back will come but once. Be steadfast. In this time, you are an emissary of the White Tower. A diplomatic mission brought you to Faldara, an outpost on the borderlands, whose soldiers hold the forces of the Dark One within the Blight. They didn't expect the sudden, concentrated assault that overwhelmed the keep. No doubt in search of you. Now it's only a matter of time until the Trollocs and Myrddraal find the chamber in which you hide. Because you cannot
pretty
channel,
interested to see their
you
depiction.
are forced to rely on the sister and warder accompanying you for protection, but they are outnumbered. Your only chance is to set traps for the invaders. There is only one exit, and the invaders are likely just outside. That's where they'll enter. 2 paths lead from this door to the main room where you'll be. You must channel the invaders through one of the corridors in order to ensure that they'll encounter your traps. Place a makeshift wall to block the shorter path. Very good, child. Now place 2 spear traps along the remaining corridor. It's tight
Suddenly we're
enough to
playing
make the
Orcs
spears
Must Die.
effective. Good. Now, one. Good. Now place 1 more spear trap. Although damaged by the spears, the Trollocs won't stop. They will likely just become angrier and charge out of the corridor into the main room. A pit at the opening might make a nice welcome. Now position your companions, the sister and her warder. Although it would be safest to keep them in the main room, you can place them anywhere. One more precaution, child. Activate the portcullis in front of the alcove in back of the main room. It might just save your life.
Activate the portcullis by pointing at the portcullis icon.
You've done well, Elena, and you're as ready as you can be.
Cloak
Steel
man!
yourself. The Trolloc horde is gathering outside, and the door won't hold them off for long.
Good luck, bozos. That's one take on a warder's
The
cloak.
archway has appeared, Elena. You must go now. Don't tarry. The arch won't last forever. You are washed clean, Elena, of all ties that bind you to the world. You come to us washed clean in heart and soul. You are sealed to the White Tower now. You are ready.
Okay. Interesting. It camouflages the warder by making you not want to look at it. We already lost our warder during the tutorial? Yeah, that's fine. Who needs him anyway? Up. Another movie. Oh no, it like crashed the game. Maybe when the movie's over, the game will load up again. I'm not sure. Wheel of Time tower defense? Yeah, isn't this weird? I don't know what I expected. You know, going into a Wheel of Time FPS on the Unreal Engine. But, yeah, this is kind of surprising to me. Yeah, it does not like these movies. Does not like. They figured they'd only get one Wheel of Time game, so they decided to cover as many genres as possible. Yeah, there's like, again, it becomes Orcs Must Die. There's just like, there's so many weird things happening. Man, that sucks. Okay, let me try this. I think this is what, software rendering? Maybe I can try, although software rendering is usually the safest bet, right? Well, we'll see. Try that. OpenGL. Experimental OpenGL support. Run at your own risk. Oh my god, what? I don't even know where we're going. Okay. It brought my resolution down to like, I don't know, like OG Doom kind of levels. And then it died. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the what 3 whatever. Hopefully that doesn't save. That would suck. Okay. Yeah, it's like if I in the other okay, if I'm in software rendering, I can change stuff, but then if a movie pops up, it like bricks the game. Can I theoretically launch the game here? Just like this. See, I hear the start of the video, and then it dies. And then it dies. Game dementia, but it's the game who has it. Huh. Alright, it does not like, yeah. Does not like that. That is not the anime. I can't imagine that's going to be more compatible, but, you know. We'll see. Or, yeah. That's probably a workaround. I mean, ideally, it's not necessarily what I'd want to do. Have I tried this straight up? Probably. Oh, yeah, look at that 3DFX Lodo. Yeah, no. Get out of there, though. I don't even... What resolution are we at now? Oh, that's a... 640 by 480. What's the highest I can go? If that works, it might be better, I guess. Right? You know, I remember when I upgraded to this resolution, and I was like, man, this is sick. I don't know if I'm ever even going to want it bigger than 1280 by 1024. Can I do that? What aspect ratio is that? I never had that. I guess it's more pixels. Why not just 800 by 600? I mean, yeah, I guess. We'll see if it just works. I just want it to work, that's all. I just want to get in the game. I just hear the beginning of the stupid cinematic, and then it dies. Will that work? I wonder if it will. Let's see. This game is bad. Is it? Honestly, I'm kind of intrigued.
Oh my god, Daddy!
What a shame.
Thank you, High Peaks.
Peaks underscore co-gifted a tier 1 sub to Ime Rosie.
Let me see. I could have... Huh. Seems like GOG included some kind of configuration file for N-Glide stuff. Let's see if that works. I'll know if it works pretty quick, but... Oh my god! It's also capturing the cinematic, isn't it? Is it? I don't even think you guys have seen this before. Both. How's it going, Melee? Wait, are you guys seeing it? I can't see. I have my... Do you see a shirtless dude whacking on a sword? The black box? Okay. Yeah, no, you're not seeing it. Well, it's not crashing anything. It's capturing the black background. Okay, so now I'm not seeing anything unless I'm looking at OBS. So this is, it's new. Will this work? Okay, now okay.
Called the Third Age by some, an age yet to come.
Didn't know that was
Age
possible.
long
It can
past.
happen. Not even the first time I've had that happen.
Rises in the Dragon Mount. The wind is not the beginning. There are neither beginnings nor endings to the turning of the wheel of time. But it is a beginning. The wind dives down through the streets of Tar Valon, the city surrounding the White Tower. Shutters slam closed in its wake. People hug their cloaks and race inside their homes.
You're not missing too much
Without
visually.
knowing why, they sense that the wind brings a chill. It has nothing to do with the weather. Elena Sedai, the keeper of the chronicles of the White Tower, the right hand of the Amelan seat, is touched by the wind. She shivers. Elena is Aes Sedai, but she can't channel the one power more than a trickle. Because of this, some wonder if her friendship with the Amelan isn't the only reason for her position. But few
Pretend we're
question her
blind.
mastery of the tower's
We're
collection
seeing
of
like
Tir-Angreal,
little outcropping
artifacts
balcony
from the
type
Age of
thing for
Legends that
the
can
White
perform
Tower.
wondrous tasks with the one power.
Which, if you don't know the Wheel of Time, it's a big white tower.
Elena is of the Brown Aja, one of 7 different factions in the tower. While some dedicate themselves to finding and eliminating men that can channel, like the Red, or championing worthy causes, like the Blue. The Brown Aja is dedicated to the gathering and preservation of knowledge. It's no wonder that Elena finds herself working late into the night.
Tower in the Imperial City, kinda. Yeah.
What is that?
Okay, if it's like a really,
Gold convinced a sailor to
I
take me
just
down
I
the
still just see
Netherendrel,
legend.
But drawing nearer to Shatter Logoth made him increasingly nervous. He finally left me off, saying that this is the closest he'd come to the cursed city. The assassin has already been here. He and his Trollocs left a swath of destruction in their wake. Others from the tower are bound to find it. The Trollocs' latest victims appear to be a caravan of peace-sworn tinkers, but I'm too late to help them. I must try to overtake the assassin before we near the city. What's inside scares even the Shadow-sworn.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to play through like OBS. What the fuck? And Elena's fast as hell. Are you okay? Oh, sorry about that. Save and try changing stuff. I think that's save. Okay. Interesting music. You know what it honestly reminds me a bit of? There's a game that's actually like a predecessor for Minecraft called Worm Online. It kind of reminds me of some of the music from that. A little bit. Is that what I want? What is that? I can't even... Let me try doing this. Yeah, that's what I want, I think. Or is it gonna work now, maybe? Maybe I'll... No, now I'm... Yeah, it wants to stick on the video for some reason. I don't know why. Worm Online is a Minecraft predecessor. Yep. Notch used to work there, I think. There was a Wheel of Time game? Yeah, that was kind of my reaction, too. Didn't know Wheel of Time book series. Yeah, no, there's not a ton of them. I'm trying to get this one to work, but it's fighting. What happens if I do that? Is this playable now? Is it gonna... Now, see, for some reason, now I am just seeing a flat display of, like, a still from, like, when I launched the game, and Legend is the developer, and I'm just seeing, like, Legend! But if I look in OBS, I can actually see, like, a proper capturing of the game. Is that a Trolloc? Oh, man. Now it's also, because I resized stuff, it's also partially obfuscating chat. This game seems kind of interesting. I'm kind of sad that, not really working so much right out the gate. Seems like it's going to require some more futzing, perhaps off screen.
Blood and ashes. I said leave me alone.
Man, it's been a while since I've heard that. That's sort of like the frack of this setting. Especially from Matt. Dear God, he says that a lot. I wonder if I can get a spell that's, like, less ass. Because this spell is ass. I mean, presumably you can. The Dark Strong Crown.
You are nothing.
Firing bolts of energy out of his crotch. Huh? Oh my God! And they're trying to, like, this. Okay, this thing's pretty good. Oh no! Does this yeah, it does recharge. Okay. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Alright, fine. What do we got? Personal shield. I wonder if I could have gone that way too. I probably have to go that way actually, but I want to look over here first. Oh, owie, asshole. Dude, fucking shooting around the corner. Oh no, not this. Yeah, man, that default air pulse is terrible. It's like off-center a little bit, too. Can't fit through that, huh? The angle too steep. I'm actually liking this the music. I wish I could read chat at least. What's in the Trolloc pot? What's in the pot? Yeah, it's kind of what I expected. If nothing else, I'm definitely gonna look up the soundtrack. My knife fight range. Air pulse. Oh my god. Oh, I wonder if there's infighting. I think there is. Interesting. Well, maybe not in... Well, they can damage each other. I guess I don't know if there's full-blown infighting. Look at that strut. Yeah, I don't know. This seems kind of neat. I'm kind of sad that this is fighting me so much. Maybe there's like a... I wonder if there's like a community... The music does not match the game at all. I like the music. I like the music. The off aspect ratio elliptical circles. This is rather impressive for 99, or I'm just easily impressed. Again, I wasn't... I expected to be like just totally almost repulsed by the game and kind of disappointed. Because there's not really an overabundance of Wheel of Time games out there. It seems like they tried, if nothing else. I would definitely be curious to play more if it wasn't like pulling teeth to get this to work for whatever reason. The game has little to do with the books, but it looks enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Knockoff Morrowind. That isn't like Morrowind, really. It's like a weird combination of genres, but I think you still are just, it's still more or less an Unreal FPS game where you're presented with a linear, I guess linear. Unreal itself gives you a lot of freedom relative to other FPSs from the era, but you know what I'm saying? It's still like roughly they put you in a level with a kind of a linear objective, and you complete it, you go to the next level, kind of from there. This predates Morrowind, yeah. Yeah, it's not going for like a Morrowind thing. It's kind of its own deal. Let me see. And just because I kind of want to see how this is, we'll check out this real quick. I don't know if we'll stick with it, but kind of curious. And it was the runner-up for the vote anyway. Is it all FPS? That game? Like a million games were just mods for yeah, it's clearly like more, yeah, offshoot of are there swords? I'm not sure if you jump to different characters. I can't really imagine her using swords more so, because, like, why would you bother? You know, you got the magic and everything. Captain's Guide tutorial. I'll just try jumping in, seeing how it is. Yeah, I'll be careful now. You get that EVE Online spaceship spinning experience. I don't know if I can achieve quite the level of up. Yeah, you can't get that level of force. Or speed. Yeah, that was the GOG version of Wheel of Time. Dylan Weaving. I want the most powerful pads. I guess those are the most powerful pads. Dragon. spinning was the real game. XO, yeah, first officer. This is very, to me, from the outside, looking at the screenshots and the, like, a synopsis of the game, it feels very much so inspired by Battlestar Galactica. Like the remake. I almost said the recent remake, but yeah, that came out in like the early-ish 2000s, right? So, yeah, not so much anymore. Hugs and kisses. Initial relations pact. You are underfunded. Galactic Patrol Force wants to keep order. Empire aggressive. Military minded wants power and control. You must avoid the Cylon seducing our characters then. Yeah. So, yeah. A drunken Cylon in disguise. I can only hope. Mercenary capitalist wants profit above all else. Downtrodden kinfolk want equality, safety, and respect. The pack. Words almost left my lips before it crashed. Let's try that again. Not sure what. This will erase your. Wait, I have a game? Okay, we just. All right. Interesting. The Cylons got us. Star map. Okay. Old Haven. So we want to go that way. Ultimately. Ultimately that way, anyway. Habitable. It's all part of the plan. It's such a shame the writer's strike happened and the rest of Battlestar Galactica happened, isn't it? The first, like, half of that show was really good. It was really something. And then they flew their ship into the sun and banged a bunch of weird proto-humans. With, like, weird religious-y overtones and, like, oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hi, by the way. Hello. Is that what happened? Yes. Yes. They're like, man, fuck all this space bullshit. And then they flew their shit into the sun. They banged proto-humans and then I guess became us. It became like a shitty Ancient Aliens episode. After it's like, I don't know. Look, Dred, I don't know what your issue is with banging proto-humans, but I guarantee you'd be doing them. Starbuck died twice, and also wasn't. Yeah, they just didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to do. Past a point, you know. Wait. So plot course, plotting jump. Jump. Jump in progress. Okay. Looks like we have, Starbuck! Hailing frequencies open. And... But wait! That's not all! Interesting. Speak of the devil! Or angel. Yeah. Being written out, then written back in. Yeah, no, the writing is just a... Whew, that series made little to no sense. Yeah, it's a perfect example of why you can't just fuck over your writers. Because you cannot wing it. Trainable as mercenaries. Hmm. I see hailing frequencies open. Do I have to be closer to talk to them? Discount class, merchant ships, supply, trade routes. But yeah, by the way, in this you can have like a whole fleet of ships, not just this one that we have at the moment, for example. Are they shooting at me or what? Oh no, I'm coming up behind them, I think. And a repair bots. Hello. But wait, that's oh you no, you are attacking me. Crap. Well, I feel like I should do something about that aside from, you know, being killed. All right, so I have laser. Attack. We should ram them. That's always a good trick. I think we're about to blow them up, right? Offering bounty for evacuation. Okay, now I can hail you, huh? What was that about? I think that's one of the factions we're at war with, starting out. Because, you know, there's a bunch of different starts. Hail, follow, focus, evacuates. Try to maneuver for a crew transfer. Sure. Maybe. Is that really enough of a reason for a suicidal attack? Yeah, I didn't really think that one through. Did they? I think I just sucked all the people out, right? Or, watch them crash into the planet. Yeah, it does look like they are going to crash into the planet, right? Let's not do that. That looks bad. Now we have a slave workforce, I think. Weapons-free damage control. The ship is damaged. Should your damage control officer initiate repairs? Yes. So are we repairing now? How do we even tell if we did the hail? Let's whoa! Okay. Hello, prospect. How can we make this a profitable transaction? Offer to trade for information. Take their cargo by force. Nano repair bots sound like something I could use. Take their cargo by force. Your cargo appears to be of a suspicious nature. I'm confiscating it as a precaution. Having little choice, the Starbuck opens her holds to you. Okay, cool. You'll pay Galacticon for this sooner or later. Okay. He's jumping up. Are we the bad guys? Look, someone's got to get got, and it isn't us. I sure hope we are. Alright, Corp. I'm happy to report no damage, sir. Okay. Sir, I'm reading a Galacticon lifeboat out there. Alright, we have a lifeboat with a distress beacon. Penance Misanthrope. There's actually 2 life pods. Well, let's head over here. We're the Star Patrol. Give us your shit. There's a bloodthirsty pirate after us. We know for sure they're lying in wait on Animus. Will you escort us there and protect us from harm? Only we have to get there within 1 day. You have been asked to protect and escort the unarmed Penance Misanthrope to Animus within 1 day. Ask about the pirate first. Tell me everything you know about this pirate. Well, they're operating some kind of racket out of an Empire gunboat. We did a kind of deal with them and they ripped us off and now they're out for our blood. Actually, wait, something's happening in the background while I'm doing this. Agree and escort them, sure. Right? That sounds like, at least I think, maybe? Or maybe not. Maybe, no, maybe we're good. I don't know. It seemed like shit was happening. There was like, shit was happening, music was happening. Alright, where's Animus? We'll just go there. I mean, we got some other people floating around. Let's see. Focus, protect. Protecting an enemy ship. Yeah, we're not friendly with them. Okay. Look at them kind of like ragdolling around. Escorts to Animus. Where is Animus, though? Do I have to, like, jump? Oh. Alright. Well, yeah. Escorting backwards is more intimidating. We will gladly pay you next week for a rescue today. Rescue. Transfer core crew. The evacuation, this Galacticon crew seems really upset to be brought aboard. It could be their lack of goods to sell, but it's probably also because right now they consider you an enemy. More work will need to be done. Okay, so I probably shouldn't even bother helping these people. I should probably just be like, yeah, suck it. Are you at war with everybody? No, it's... Oh yeah, Animus is right there. So maybe I was just supposed to jump. I don't know. Just figuring stuff out, you know. Oh, something jumped in as I jumped out, didn't it? Okay. Arundel... Targe. Attacking broads. Man, that thing's coming for me. Okay. Do we just eject the pad? Man, some of these ship movements are crazy. Oh, shit. Boarding party action. Diplomats aboard the broadsword sabotaged a weapon and destroyed it. Who let diplomats on board? What a bunch of... Wait. Actually, rescue, This is so wacky. Yeah, it's kind of wacky. I'm just gonna leave, I think. This place is strange. The home jump gate is over there. Itopia Irenic. Rennet gas giants. I'm gonna end up stranded or something probably, but that's fine. Hello, Bellicosity. What do we have here? Palisade, kite, and plate mail. And these two at least are, well, at least that the kite is coming to kill me. It has missile launchers. Let's go to the Kerf Empire. Not enough fuel to jump. Oh shit. Oh shit. What happens if I jump anyway then? Eagle, hailing frequencies open. There's a bayonet coming to kill us. Losing my mind with one of these guys. Use 3 endpoints from their API, so you'd expect it most of the times. Error messages, ideally one time. Now there's 7 different shapes of error responses could take. Like, nice. Do we even have a gun anymore? Nope. That's right, those asshole who are these diplomats? Okay. Under duress, attack. Hail! Hello. Hey, don't do that. I'm hailing. 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 Okay, well that doesn't look good. Bamboozled by diplomats. Well, that seems bad. I don't even know if can we even do that. Fuel. Wait, do I have fuel? Or wait, can I jump? Let's see. Hey, I had nothing to do with it. Better not have. Hello, Bamboozle. Okay, get out of there, I guess. I don't know what's happening. I am kind of lost. Hail the Linyana station to unlock the jump gate. We've reached the packed jump gate. The station will have to unlock the jump gate in order for us to jump to the next sector. Yeah. I guess let's maybe give it some time. Just, yeah. See if we can't repair some of this. I don't know, like, are those guns gone? Like, is that a gone gun? Empty hard point. Okay. Something jumped in. Right? Or is jumping in, maybe? Gorgon. Like Zola? Fafnir? Okay, let's go talk to Gorgon. What if the jump gate is like new? Yep, gun gone. Shit, that's rough. Ominous silence, always a good sign. Wait, are you killing me? Shrieker? Doppel... Oh, no, wait, what? No. Okay, hail! Hailing! Damage control here. Do a lack of ore. I have to halt... Yeah, that's cool. Hailing! Fafnir! Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this, huh? Jump gate closed. Hailing. Where is the hailing frequencies? I'm hitting hailing. Okay, come on. Oh, nice. Okay, so the station will help us. Come on. I am... Oh my god, there is so much shit jumping in I can see on the map. Holy crap. Gargoyle. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. This is bad. Those are like carriers. I am so within hailing. Hailing. Come on, hailing. Where's the hailing? What am I doing? Hail! Hail it! There we go. Request jump gate be unlocked. Requesting jump gate unlock. Understood, broadsword. Gate unlocked. You are clear to proceed to the next sector. Okay. So, Empire sector or core sector? Pretty sure we're screwed. I don't even have a gun! Yeah. Seems like this is going well. Yeah, those fucking diplomats destroyed my gun. You've reached the second sector. Okay. The Empire faction leader has been spotted in this sector. Attain friendly relations with the Empire, then locate and rescue the Empire faction leader. Okay. Attempt to repair damage done. Actually, I don't have the ore, do I? I do have nano repair bots, though. That seems more like an emergency kind of thing. Then, what was that? Yeah, Kengu. Yeah, we're starting to get followed now, Jurek. Can you interact with the planet? You can't, like, right-click on it. I don't know if there's any, like, secret to doing it. It's entirely possible. Again, I just kind of skipped the tutorial and jumped in. Packed crew? Trainable as mercenaries. Able to operate core ships, trained as mercenaries. Neutral relations with this faction fire. They don't love me. Frozen Nightmare Harvester. The Dogfoot Empire. Okay, let's go. Go, Dogfoot. Pretty much everyone hates you, I guess. Broadsword ship's log, day 27. The chief did an inventory and discovered someone had mistakenly loaded a bunch of useless parts. They were melted down and we gained some more as a result. Alright. The Daedalus. And what is that? The Fasthold. That's probably going to come and try to kill me. I was actually going to go... the Daedalus has open hailing frequencies, but the other thing's probably going to kill me if I try to do that. It's actually not rushing me, which is good. Yor was inside the ship. This is the Empiric Attack Support Vessel Daedalus. Why aren't you in the fight? Tell them you're headed to a rally point to strike back. Say your mission is to rescue, not attack. Ask a few questions first. What happened to your fleet? You've obviously seen battle. What happened to your fleet? We were completely wiped out. All our battleships were lost in the first strike. Cruisers went next. I heard an occupier or two may have escaped. Maybe some executioners, enforcers, some support ships like mine got away. That's it. Do you know of any weaknesses the Harvesters have? Have you seen any weaknesses in the Harvesters? Well, we were able to take out some of their carriers with nukes, and even self-destructing our ships near them. Not that your kind would ever use nukes or those kinds of tactics. Indeed, still that is useful. Maybe. They just kept coming. Lost a lot of good people. A lot of friends. Why ask if we were in the fight? It just seems strange. Here you are, a ship of the line and all. I'd expect you to be in the thick of it. Not that a single battleship would make a difference. No offense. Headed to a rally point to strike back. We're regrouping at a rally point and preparing to strike back. In the meantime, we're rescuing everyone we can and trying to outrun them. Join us. Yeah, we'd all feel a lot better with a battleship guarding our backs. Alright, we're in. I just convinced these idiots to follow us. He's got, so we have a, yeah, Empire supply ship now. Battleship with no guns. Well, they don't know that part. Now we have 2 unarmed idiots. Yeah. Did I see something else jump in back there? The lack of ore, we have to halt repairs. Makes sense. Kind of slingshotting around. Pretty hard there. This cache appears to be a single-use preloaded replicator. A visual scan shows nothing but the letters Smont Chabal stenciled in a large, friendly typeface across it. Accessing the cache will probably start the replicator. It's a trap! The cache blows up, damaging the broadsword. Something else is jumping in. Oh, these are all hostiles. Well, I hope you can run, buddy. Let's go to the Oport Igula Empire, I guess. Then scout. No, no scouting. That's cool you can scout, though. But let's go. You gotta bounce. This game doesn't seem to like you. You've just received a partially corrupted distress signal from Tarmorindoc. The message seems to be originating from a ship that specializes in ore production. But the specifics of the distress, the type of ship, and even the factions involved are all jumbled. Nonetheless, it's clear that you'll need to act fast and make the jump to reach the ship in time. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Wait, do I have to, I think I'm charging it. Thank you for the follow. Rochi. There is one of those harvester ships there. There's a Borer, Cleopatra, Juno. Let's hail the Juno. Broadsword ship's log, day 32. I see a little problem developing. Ore. The Pact support network basically gone and the reputation system offline. We're forced to barter for everything. I suppose it's only natural that ore would be used. It's the raw input for all of our replicators. Problem is, we're warriors, not miners. There's only so many times I can confiscate cargo before I trigger a major incident. I don't think I can trust you yet. When you're a friend of the Empire, then we can talk. Shit. I would like to win them over. I guess let's head over to the Cleopatra. See if they're more willing to discuss. We have one of the harvesters going around the other side of the planet, though, and you might not have a lot of time to even talk to the Cleopatra at this rate. We stand with you, comrades. We are prepared to make whatever sacrifice necessary for victory. Tell them you're gathering ships for a counteroffensive. Alright, but first we must mass our fleet, then we can strike back. We don't have nearly enough ships yet. Join us and you can be part of it. I see the wisdom in this, comrade. We'll join you. Okay. Now our relations with the Empire are better. I have no idea what kind of ship this is. Empire supply ship. Now, can I talk to the Juno? Because the Juno has weapons. I hope our other ships... Doesn't seem I can win him over. I need to set the other ships on follow. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the Empire relationship went back to yellow. There is a borer that's being annihilated over here. Have you tried Children of a Dead Earth? No. Sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, yeah, no, I remember hearing about this. Interesting concept, for sure. Yeah, we probably should just jump. I don't know what we can do for this. I was hoping we could win them over in time. It doesn't feel like we can win them over in time, so... Let's go to the Unterlicht rover. Relations, jumping before rescuing the reloader. I didn't even know there was... Yeah, no, we weren't in a position to rescue them. Man, that's a lot of hostiles. Thanks for nothing! Swinger, fabulous deals. Mastiff. Man, this is kind of a rough start here. No one likes us, it feels like. I'm gonna try to see if we can't talk, because yeah, I already see a couple boarding the Daedalus. Maybe we should just get out of here before we end up losing something. I mean, assuming I can jump yet, anyway. Home gone. Try find new. Help us, or... Yeah, I think we need that. Immediate decision required, returning to tactical. You offer to help them. We will help you find a new home if you join us. You're in luck, as we're trying to find a new home for everyone. Join us and it could be your home too. Oh, really? We come. And true to their word, their signal readiness. Okay. Rover Tramp Freighter. At what point? This is my first time playing this, so... Protecting pirates. Are they still trying to board my ships? It's like, you know, that's rude. Let's just jump. Yeah, later. I honestly thought we were doomed a long time ago, but still going. The Ivanhoe. Let's go talk to you. Set you to follow. That ship is abandoned. Maroon? Okay, so we could potentially nab that. I'm also seeing a green thing, a little blip on the map. On the other side of the planet. Don't know what that is. No passengers available to crew the ship. Yeah, that'd be nice. Maroon. Yeah, passenger cargo transfer. Maybe I can at least grab the laser off it, right? Cannot remove an equipped weapon. I don't know how to unequip their weapon then. Yeah, that is just abandoned, right? We need a crew aboard before it can respond. Cannot remove. Okay. Wait, didn't I hit maroon? Passengers placed here. The maroon, it brings up the same screen. Core passengers. Evacuate. Now let's hail them. Intelligent life may arise there. What game is this? This is XO. Which is it seems like it's kind of like FTL with like a strong Battlestar Galactica kind of twist. Did you just place people in the torpedo tubes? Maybe I did. That would make some sense. Transfer to broadsword as passengers. I think I just put them in the torpedo tubes. That would make sense why I was like, man, why didn't how do I now there should be people not in the torpedo tubes. It's abandoned, but hey, hail it again. Maybe the computer will respond. Game giving me the sass. Amazing the game lets you do that. Well, if you can fire them at other people, it is, you know. Try to maneuver to target for crew transfer. I think there's something else. I really wish I could rip that laser out. I don't know how I'd do it. The Upright Arcade Star Wars game. Yeah, I probably don't want to throw passengers in the weapon slot. You know, then again. I want that laser. Can only operate ships of their faction. The warship, anti-piracy duty. Can I... Empire crew. Okay, so if I put the Empire crew in this one... Is this an Empire ship? I guess I don't know if I should... Is this an Empire ship? I don't know. Transfer the battle... They can't do it. That's what I've been trying to do, is take the laser. Can't remove an equipped weapon. I thought the Empire was a different color. Oh shit. Wait, are they not in charge anymore? Didn't I put them back? Oh, no. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't even tell me, right? The Packed Thorn class frigate is a light-duty anti-piracy ship. Yeah, I don't know. The Pact it is. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of those, right? Rover crew. Yeah, we've got rovers. I don't think we have them. We have rovers and Empire. Oh, we're packed. Then wait, I'm packed. Why can't I, transfer crew or cargo? Okay. No space for passengers. Your ship is packed. I don't know. Empty cargo hold. No space for passengers on... There's no space... Okay, so... I don't know. Maybe the crew quarters is ruined on this thing. It's, hard to say. That's why it's the maroon interaction. Yeah, we have a lifeboat over here. Let's go check that out. I haven't seen this Star Sector mod. Distress... Yeah, they're distress beacons active. You're about to order a hail on the lifeboat when you realize lifeboats don't have comm gear. A rescue is about your only option. Packed crew. Cool. That's actually kind of nice. Supply Chief here, sir. We have an urgent water situation. Look, I've adjusted your display to include a readout of our current water. Look for water droplets, the water droplet next to our fuel gauge. In the center of the water droplet, you can see it's +2. That's the number of additional crew we can safely provide for right now. If we take on more, well, sir, you'll be having to make some very hard decisions. As you can see to the right of the droplet, we have enough water for 8 total full Starship crew. That includes our own crew, any passengers or Starship crew in our fleet that we are already supporting, sir. The good news is that we recycle food and water at nearly 100%, so we'll be able to support 8 crew basically forever. Things get a little bit more complex if we need to add additional water capacity, but I wanted to let you know before we ran up against that hard limit. Any questions? Water, what about food? What happens if we have more crew than water? We won't be able to feed them, sir. People will begin to riot. Must be something we can do. Apart from finding a food ship, sir, well, we have water in our cargo holds. We can distribute it to those in need. That would hold off rioting, but not for very long. What about food? Oh, yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I mean, yes, we have to worry about food, but your water display includes calculations for food. It's combined. Okay. You bring the crew filled with your comrades aboard. They are very happy to be among friends. The senior officer requests for her crew to be dropped off at the next station or given a new ship. But what you decide to do with them is entirely up to you now. Even if you put them aboard another ship, they'll have to follow your orders. People need to eat and stuff. Yeah, they do. Huh. Now the crew thing is lit up. Wait, can we actually just go pop them in there? Did it just not let me abandon my, my battleship, maybe? Okay. Boarding abandoned ship, thank you for the opportunity to command. Ivano is standing by for your orders, sir. Okay. All right, we're getting a little squad together here. Let's see if we can heal a little bit. Does it make a difference for the laser weapon now? Yeah, I feel like it probably would be better. I mean, this is apparently a combat vessel, but I imagine it'd be better to have the laser on the broadsword. If we can help it. That's pretty... okay. Up. They're jumping in. Ogre. Yeah, we're not in a position where we can fight, like, basically at all. So we have the Gomesia Empire. Okay, so it looks like there is that a fight? Distress Beacon Vengeance. Broadsword Ship's Log, Day 45. Rumors are circulating about the Harvesters doing mass abductions on an incredible scale, as in everyone we've ever known who isn't part of this fleet is likely gone. I don't know what to believe, but it certainly isn't doing morale any good. Despair is the order of the day. I have to keep finding ways to give people hope. Who am I kidding? To give me hope. Sir, I've picked up an Empire occupier closely guarding a rover dreamer. Wow. Fort New Bern. Wait, are you firing at me? I hope not. That is, a big boy over there. I kind of want to hail. I'm a little worried that, they're not going to respond very well to that. Nope. This thing doesn't have, like, a cargo bay, does it? I think that's part of the problem. I can't, like, unequip the weapon because they don't have, like, a cargo bay. I'm gonna try hailing the big red scary man. Surly... The captain of the Vengeance adamantly tells you that the rover dreamer Rosehouse is in possession of stolen Empire technology and that the Empire has commandeered the ship. The rover captain swears they got the Empire stasis gear through legal salvage. You have no way to verify either claim. Your action. Offer to pay the Empire captain a technology transfer fee of 48 ore to release the rover ship into your care. Yeah, I don't expect we'd win this. Let them be on their own way. Yeah. We recognize your jurisdiction. Carry on. Destroy Fort Bisland Station. I think I'm gonna pass. Do I have to do that? Let me try hailing. Sir, that station's weapons are fully active. The only way we're getting the next sector is destroying it. Oh, no. Yeah, we are not combat ready at all. So that means we're gonna have to go somewhere else and then come back. Let's go to Alphard Rover. That also means we're probably going to have to double back through completely hostile territory eventually. Now, I could try to wait until the Harvesters show up and see if I can just maneuver them into the station, but yeah. This is Free Trader Beowulf calling anyone. Mayday, mayday. We're under attack. Main drive is gone. Turret number 1 is not responding. Mayday, losing cabin pressure fast. Calling anyone. Please help. Respond to the distress call. A ship just jumped in that matches a known pirate, the Savage. Looks like she's targeted the Cleopatra, sir. They have ion torpedoes. We already have something else to do, I think. Not enough fuel yet, but we'll get there. Okay. You jump in expecting a free trader in distress. Instead, you come across 3 pirates. It's a trap. Sir, the Sword Worlder is preparing to board the Cleopatra with pirates. Sir, the AKA Universal is preparing to board the... Man, they really want to board Cleopatra. They are right next to, some ships I have to imagine are hostile to them, though. Whew. That was kind of close. Never sink. Wait a minute. Okay, so hailing frequencies open. Hail to initiate repairs. The wait a minute says they're willing to guide us to a rover food ship. They're standing by for our hail, sir. Okay, let's go. That takes priority for sure. Want food? Have croft. Rescue people on Parthenicon. I don't know how we're gonna do that, buddy. Sending them on their way. Commandeer their ship. Ignore their request. Yeah. I don't think we can, buddy. You save us, we fix you. You accept their offer of repairs in exchange for rescue? Yeah. Stand by for evac. We need those repairs. We wait! Okay. Man, if only I could grab those weapons. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Those diplomats really screwed us, didn't they? Hover over any ship, any fleet ship to equip. The problem is I kind of inside that. Okay. Not sure what it means though. Like here? Like, can I put it there? I don't know. Drag and drop, maybe? Yeah, I'm trying to right-click. Oh, right-click? Okay, wait. Okay. Alright. Yeah, 2 more of them jumped in. Von Mannen Star Harvester. Yeah, let's go. Oh, shit. Yeah. Roll. Alu. And the Tarask. I'm almost like, shit, maybe we should, attack the, Tarask. Somehow that investigator hacked into our nav systems. That ship can follow us through jump, sir, and its weapon systems are now active. Broadsword ship's log, day 56. I was bitching about the Admiralty with my XO until I suddenly realized that since my promotion to Admiral, I am the Admiralty now. A slightly less comfortable thought, I may be the last Admiral alive. And I hope we can take this out. Ooh, that looks bad, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, I think we're screwed. Oh, man, I thought that we'd be okay. What can we do? Transfer? Well... Cargo container, lifeboats. That doesn't look good. Hasn't been a lot of cookies. Can I get that, or is it in too deep? Yeah, it's gone, ain't it? Gonna crash into the atmosphere. Fuck. That was the laser? That had to be the laser. Yeah, we gotta go. I think we might be screwed, though. This is bad. On the bright side, maybe they blew up the station that was guarding the jump gate, and we can just get out. Apparently that one ship is gonna stick to us like a tick, though. Why are they guarding the gate anyway? I don't know. It seems like some people recognize that there's like some near extinction level event happening right now, and then other people are being assholes. Not enough cookies. Yep, that ship is gonna stick with us until we kill it. There's a harvester base here instead. Oh no, okay, so I was initially blocked by them. You just hold on, maneuver that planet. I was initially blocked by that faction, and now we're the Empire, and now we're blocked by the harvesters. So man, I don't know what we can do. I think we're pretty much hit a brick wall here. Shit. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. Those if only those dicks didn't blow up my laser. I feel like that took a lot of our options away. I also didn't really know what I was doing when we started out, so I guess let's just try it again. Yeah, it's okay. All right, Dylan Weaving. Let's go. Yeah, the weird thing is, you start the game, it crashes. That seems consistent for my setup, at least. Then you load the game back up and hit continue, and it's fine? I don't know. Seems fine. Okay. Okay. Thirst Corporation. Trading beacon detected. The packed fleet has been destroyed by the Harvesters, an unknown unstoppable force. Yours is the last battleship remaining. Okay. Interesting that Galacticon mining facility has their trading beacon active, sir. There's always time for one more trade. Okay. Yeah, man, we didn't run into any of that before. I almost just am like more laser. More laser is more better, right? Also, this is like a discount laser. Why is this a discount laser? I feel like that's an important question. They have different stats. Okay. So many straight up empty places, yeah. Yeah, so this has really good range. This has really good efficiency. The fire rate on this is fine. The damage is bad. The range on this is excellent. The efficiency is okay. The fire rate and damage are bad. I might go with this. Efficiency and fire rate at low damage. I mean, it seems like most fights take place at, like, knife fight range anyway. Now, if I could outrange stuff, I guess that might be better, but it feels like you can really leap all over the place in system. There probably is a way to take advantage of mobility. Yeah. Let's just slap that in. Oh, shit. But wait! That's not all. Well, I'm glad I just bought that. Purchase some board games instead. Evacuate. Completely destroy, yeah. Whatever. Is that another laser? I am down for 3 lasers? I didn't even have 1? Oh, it's some ore. Okay. Can I actually wait? Can I courtesy of that? You sell the ore for more ore? More laser! Yes. Yes, I can. Okay. All right. I don't know if there's an effective limit to how many lasers we could support. Yeah. Hello, V. Okay. The Doggy Wumpus rover? Okay. Let's head this way. Lasers use fuel, which is presumably what the efficiency said. What's your favorite vintage Paradox game? What's defined as vintage? Because some people would say like Victoria 2's vintage, in which case that's it for me. That's my favorite Paradox game. Arcadian. And a Targe. It has a plasma field. Or plasma shield, rather. Yeah, let's go take it out. Boarding party action. An enemy boarding party was repelled by the defenders aboard the Claymore. Interesting. Before Vicky 2, EU3 is what I got started with. Disabled. Mayday. Requesting evacuation. I kind of want your shield, though. Okay, let me look at this. Wait, what's that? Plasma shield. Can I grab it? Cannot remove an equipped weapon. You don't say. Okay. We'll remove it some kind of way. If I can. Okay, we got some more. I miss EU3. Playing the Meng collapse was so fun. Yeah. Can you do hostile boarding actions in this? They're doing them to me, so I'm assuming it's just a general mechanic, yeah. Okay, that thing's trying to talk to me. Let's see what they have to say. But yeah, EU3, it's... I don't know, there's so many, like, questionable or goofy mechanics in it, but I don't know. Maybe just because it was the first Paradox Grand Strategy I played, I just have a soft spot for it. We're about to initiate a jump to rejoin our convoy. Why did you hail us? Confiscate their cargo. Offer to escort them to their convoy? We'll escort you to your convoy. Well, thank you. We jump to... Delian. Okay. I see you have a... Yeah, no, I restarted. It was seeming kind of hopeless. Really, just losing that laser from that event was like a death spiral kind of event. We kept limping along, you know, but... we were kind of screwed almost at that point. Because you kind of need to make progress combat-wise. And we weren't really doing that. We were continuing to exist. But, yeah. Used money instead of mana. Screwed you with your spacesuit on, sadly. Wait. Oh. Is that a gift? The little ship dumps her cargo and does an emergency jump. Oh, thank you. How much ore is this? Okay. Plus 3 ore when used. Grid, quick! What time does the bookstore near my house close? The compelling offer is attacking me. Okay, maybe he'll drop me a laser. Bye-bye. Offering bounty for evacuation. If you watching their boxes, still they should follow your orders given them. Okay. Trust you have an open bookstore. They're doing better than you might think. In some places, anyway. Because, yeah, you kind of think bookstores would be really struggling, you know? It'd almost be like video rental places or something. They seem to be doing all right. I think there's something about the experience of reading a physical book that just people find appealing. Much more appealing than a lot of the alternatives, you know? Yeah, let's do that. People like books. I can't stand ebooks, personally. Yeah, there's something nice about just reading a book. I will always read a physical book over an ebook, yeah. I mean, I'll still read an ebook, to be clear. But if you gave me the option, I'd go with the book every time. Amazon actually sells bookstores back catalog for a cut. I even got a Kindle, couldn't stand it. Looking for a book in a store is quite fun. Audiobooks I like a lot. It depends what I'm doing, right? Because there's some activities that just, man, it's like peanut butter and jelly to have like a good audiobook to listen to while you're doing them. Okay. Interested in purchasing some of the precious cargo I carry aboard? Are you interested in buying some of the corpse cargo? Yeah. Ah, good. I just so happen to have a shipment of artisanal elbow deodorant. Picked by hand from the relatively untainted prairies of Sinarn. Guaranteed to cover up any nasty odors produced by an overworked elbow. My elbows don't produce odors. I see you are already acquainted with the product. Excellent! I'll apply a serial user discount, and your price will be... let's see. Now, wait a minute. That's funny. I can't reach your reputation system. How am I supposed to make a profit now? Safety. I can safely guide you your next destination. We're perfectly safe, thanks. What a waste of time. Oh! Are you then? Okay. Or crew, huh? Okay. Why can't I, do anything with the cargo container? Oh, there we go. I'm just an idiot. I see we have weapons again. Yeah, I just re-rolled. It was looking rough. That early event was, like, just brutal. Just brutal. Really want that deodorant, huh? Yeah. Ornolis Empire. Sir, 3 Empire frigates inbound, weapons active, and we're the target. I mean, like, we could try to fight them, but I'm not really sure there's much, reason to do so. We'll go to Dish Served Cold Corporation, maybe. Or we could go down here to the Cannibalaris Pact. Probably selling, like, corn dog pizza or some fucked up shit down there. Let me see. Just dot. Weasel? Okay. Well, it's attacking me, so... You left me no choice. The weed system. I'll take one corn dog pizza, please, if you don't want it. Corn dog pizza sounds bomb. Yeah, this is going a little bit better, I think, this time. By the way, bagoosh. Go retrieve that. Maybe we can get another weapon. And then maybe we can help them in their lifeboat to increase relations for the, you know... Yeah, the murders. Hey, how's it going? Let's hope the Empire Gate lets Drids through. Drid through. We demand to be rescued! Okay. Acteon. We'll talk to the Acteon next. Okay. The evacuation proceeds slowly, your crew making thorough checks of the incoming Empiric crew for any weapons or explosives. This has helped to erase some of the hate built up, but it'll take more before you can earn the trust of these people. That makes sense. Let's go talk to this one. Erotic bookstores. The Grouse. This is the Empiric Attack Support Vessel Acteon. Why aren't you in the fight? Tell them you're headed to a rally point to strike back. Will they always join? Okay. Alright, well, we got a buddy now. Nice. Do you have any, +6 ore capacity. Alright, let's go to the Cannibalaris Pact. See what they're doing. Okay, we have a friendly station of some sort. That's cool. There is a pincer with hailing frequencies open. Go talk to him. The frigate takes a long time to respond to your hail. When it does, her captain is looking intently at something off screen, and you can hear shouting in the background, but can't make out the words. Something is clearly wrong on the bridge. What do you do? Assume the captain is listening, give them a tactical update, tell them to continue alone. Stay silent and let whatever is happening happen. You decide waiting is the best option, but for how long? Scan reports, bridge has been sealed, sporadic gunfire. Give me a full report immediately. The captain turns away from the shouting to respond to you. We got a minor issue on our hands, not a prob. The rest is cut short by what sounds like gunfire. Execute that jump, get us out of here. And the frigate vanishes. Well, let's go talk to the station. I was about to say we have some ore, but I guess we kind of don't. I wonder if I can sell those one assholes into slavery. No, I guess you can't. Man, 6? It's not that bad. Yeah, we have 2 ore. That's just not that much. If I could get another laser, that'd be sick. But I'll have to remember that this is here. You have some spare ore cargo to eat? You're right, I do. How much does that bring me up to? 5? Snacks 10, guns 6. That's how it is sometimes. That's the home jump gate. Let's go to the Rallia Pact and then see if we can find something that way, and then we can kind of double back. Okay. There's a ship called the Norseman. Okay. We did a resupply run of this little civilian ship that we're protecting. They were hiding ore. They were so ashamed they practically fell all over themselves giving it to us after we discovered it. I wonder what else is being hidden from me. So I just got ore, so I could double back and immediately buy the cheapest laser, but yeah. Sir, I have captured a single network drone, and it seems to have a weak dronet connection. I don't know if it'll even work, but we can use it to send off one message. Call for packed warships to meet you here. That'd be nice. Three days, huh? Yes, sir. 3 days from now. That's a while. Let's go talk to the Norseman. Standing by for access. Huh? Oh, whoops. Thought I had you selected. Wait. Ah. There we go. That ship is abandoned. Crap. It's got a laser on it. Here, let's go access whatever the hell this is. The idea of buying sex toys from a brick and mortar is pretty shocking. I imagine that's not how most people do it these days, yeah. Especially since, you know, I've known some people who worked at Amazon and, like, you know, they have, like, dildo box explosions and all kinds of stuff, so they're you know, they're moving them. Many scoffed at the idea of placing these caches throughout known space. Not anymore. That's pretty cool. Oh, I know for a fact, but people mostly, yeah. Old sex person, but Tupperware party. That's weird. I've never heard that. I can't really imagine doing something similar, you know, with my friends, but yeah. I'm saying it's the sort of thing where people continue to buy. Yeah. I'm picturing an Amazon warehouse suffering the great dildo avalanche of 2023. We're still waiting on warships up here. What's the story of this game? Have you seen Battlestar Galactica, you know, from like the early to mid 2000s? It's basically that. It's basically that. There is a like an alien force that's kind of wiping out humanity, and you are pretty much just trying to gather together any random refugees, warships, etc. that you possibly can, and get the hell away from them and try to find a new home. But yeah, I mean, they're all like in different factions and stuff, and they have different ideas about how to approach things, and it's neat. Due to lack of ore, we have to halt repairs. Yeah. No packed warships have shown up. Yeah, it's apparently pretty common. Women feel more comfortable having some wine with their friends and examining the catalog for whatever. Yeah. Nothing has arrived. Continue to wait. Decide to wait longer. They have all abandoned you, Dread, or they're all dead. That was kind of what I was worried about right there. Yeah, we spent a lot of time here. I think they're all dead. Yeah, they're too... And they're, like, probably not worth it. Can you put Empire crew on the Norsemen? I don't think so. Can you rename ships in this game? That's an interesting question. Because if I could, I think yeah, I don't think I can. Also, yeah, I don't think I can put either of those, right? What kind of ship is this? It's a pact. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pact. Have you tried low magic age? I have. It seemed interesting, although the last time I played it, at least, the sandbox mode was, like, really easy. Like, it didn't seem like... I don't know, something was broken with the scaling or something? But, I just kept running into, like, lots of, very low-level enemies after I kind of progressed beyond that point? I don't know. Does the, training turn them into crew? I don't... Neutral relation... Nah, yeah, that's not for that. Well, it's time for us to leave. I got another laser out of it, so... It is what it is, I guess. You make the difficult decision to jump and try not to think about the fate of ships you may have diverted to reach you. I don't think there are any. I think they're dead. A partially corrupted distress signal has just come in from the next sector, and it seems to be originating from some sort of ore-producing industry ship. Unfortunately, details of the distress... That was a trap last time. But... whatever. Let's see. Man, I even see something going on over there. Actually. Jump to the next sector. Which one does it want me to jump to for that? What are the chances of it being a trap 2 times in a row? Fool me once, shame on you. Yeah, I don't really know what my odds are there, and it's kind of distressing. Fabulously useful bits. That little ship there is kind of armed to the teeth. Maybe I should go, hail them. Actually, can I press, like, 1? No. Okay. Just figure out, yeah. Fool me twice, can't get fooled again. Fix relations first, then maybe we talk. Try tramp. That's not something you see every day. True rover warships in a packed ARF filled with pirates? How do you hail this trio? Offer the... Alright. Target them with your weapons and demand they give up the ARF. Our weapons are locked in. Surrender our armored fueler or else. Attack! Well. That thing, has... Yeah. Kill it. Oh, they disabled one of my lasers. Okay. Just temporarily. I'm kind of getting shredded here, aren't I? I thought that killing this first would make sense. But man, they're able to, like, permanently CC me. Like, they're just able to turn off my lasers, and that's kind of that. Ion torpedoes are apparently really good. It's kind of like FTL and Battlestar Galactica got smushed together. Hefty dose of Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, no, I don't know if there's actually anything I can do there. We sat there for a bit, and we were just getting shot. Doesn't really strike me as worth it, so let's go. We only have so much HP, you know? And yeah, ion torpedoes, yeah, those are scary. It seems like if we could get a couple of those, we could lock down much bigger ships. Pretty much with ease. We've reached a jump gate, but there's a harvester base here. Okay, so if you're not fast enough, generally speaking, how it works is a harvester, harvester base will show up and you have to deal with it. That's our diplomats. Which, yeah, we might already be screwed. Oh, man, they already are throwing, stuff at us. Do those... Oh, those are like missiles. I don't know if we're gonna even be able to knock out this base to jump. 4, 2, jump gate unlocked. Did it drop any loot for me to pick up at least? Damn. Oh, it blew up my, any more War Sim tonight? I want to play more War Sim, but again, we're just kind of trying stuff out. Like, for example, this is a game I've wanted to try out for a while, because the concept sounds fun. And it does seem neat. Okay. You have reached the secondary... Okay. Jump to Kraz. Okay. That's what we gotta go for the one mission. Let's go. It's out of my wish list for ages, basically. Yeah, same here, really. Amazing cultivation simulator. Ore producing. Okay. We'll try. We kind of need some shit to work out. Some lifeboat out there. Mining laser. Offering deals on ships. Several lifeboats. Let me look up that one. Is this like Chinese RimWorld with some other stuff baked in? Or am I way off the mark? Weird. More or less. Yeah, that's super bizarre. No, I never heard of that one. Really fun game. Only looks like that on the surface. What was the comparison? It just looks very reminiscent of RimWorld, I guess. Kung Fu superpowers, yeah. We gotta go. E-gathering. I see a little problem developing. Okay. Yeah, that's why we're here, actually, right? Blackwing. Eagle. Is this what we're here for? Is that a minefield? Is that a minefield? It kind of... Oh, you're trying to attack me. Well, you know what? Fuck you too, buddy. Yeah, alright. That was not, you know, a good move, was it? I don't think it was. I don't think that was a good move. Let's go ahead and, okay, so you had missile launchers, some Empire crew. Might have to drop some of you guys out in space here, but, what did you drop for me? Sometimes it's kind of a pain to select this stuff. I'll take ore. Oh, they have nano repair bots over there. Those are nice. Is this game a sandbox? It's like FTL. Really. I mean, you could kind of choose your direction and stuff, but yeah. Hail, Claymore. My brother's a worker in a ship not far from here at Megan's World. I've heard the evacuation notice, but I'm afraid to go alone. Agree to accompany the Eagle to Megan's World? Okay. You will? That's great. Let's go. Water collection limited. Okay. Yeah, that looks rough, man. What'd you get me into? Somewhat surprisingly, there is a reloader here. The Eagle sends a coded message to the Cirrus Bound, who replies, I'm grateful for you bringing the Eagle here. We'd never have seen that evac order. I'm told you're escorting ships to a safe place. We'd like to join you. You are most welcome to join us. Supply Chief here. We have an urgent water situation. First, I've adjusted... Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're good, actually. Yeah, no, it's just let me know the thing from before. Alright, so I picked up a... like a mining ship and a supply ship. The Expanse spin. Even asked this guy for any of his organs. Try talking to him. We have some metal. Snorth. Trade now, please. Man, if only I could Only I could hawk these clowns. I could trade the nano repair bots, but those are like, those are good. But then again, if I trade them, I could get a plasma shield, which that might be better to have. I'd actually have to drop a laser at this point. Unlimited replication of lasers. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really want to sell it. There's some interesting stuff here, but I just don't have the resources for it. Alcor Empire. We have a shipyard up that way. Palisade, Rampart. Are you guys gonna attack me? Yeah, they are. They're both attacking the Claymore, so we'll have our other ships kind of get the hell out of here, I suppose. What are they even doing, actually? Do they have weapons? I think they just have shields. Wait, did I just go into, like... Oh, they're, like, dropping, boarding parties? Boarding party action. Okay. Alright, that ship is already disabled. Let me take out, I kind of wish I could get at that, but I don't know how I would. I wish we weren't fighting next to the fucking gravity well. But because yeah, I don't think that's all. Let me see if I can blow them up real quick and get a shield. Probably too close in, right? Yep. Can't get it. Fuck you then, you little turds. That sucks. Let's go hail those guys. This is the non-decision-making communication delegate of Artel. Our collective management has asked me to relay our request for your guarantee of safe passage if this is within your means. We eagerly await your response, good captain. Okay. Alright, alright. F? Wait, F'd? I got F'd? What happened? Oh, I mean, oh, just for the guys I blew up? Oh, I mean, fuck them. But yeah. Doofy Dingle Rover. Yeah, I'm from Doofy Dingle. I think they got vaporized. Okay. We have a Scrounger with ion torpedoes, which I think we've already established are gross. Wait a minute, says they're willing to guide us to a rover food ship. They are standing by for our hail, sir. Ship that just okay, the Scrounger looks like she's targeted the... Okay, yeah, no you're not. Get out of here. Oh. I need to get one more shot and they're gonna get their boarding party off, aren't they? Nope. Oh, look at that. Huh? 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 You want... Oh, your distress beacon's active. Huh? Look at that. Boom. Rescue, please! Oh, okay. What a turd. You have enough ore for repairs. Yeah, but repairs take a long time. I mean, I have, damage control up, don't I? Cancel, yeah. It's just, it takes a minute. And then any time you wait. Yeah. Okay. Launch pirates. Wait, launches rover pirate boarding party against this. Wait a second. Got the ship for spare parts. Okay, so yeah, you can do it. It has to be like the right kind of ship, though. Or maybe just pirates. But hello, Jim Stick. How are you doing? Those nanobots were doing a lot. Pirates marooned. Oh. Okay. Yeah, my inventory is actually full. This looks sweet. It's pretty neat. No wait, can you not like, oh, you can't like exchange. Okay, sorry. Some of you guys gotta go. How do I, how do I get, all right. Do you have space? Okay, fine. We'll do that. I guess we don't have to jettison people into space. There you go. Now you have a thing. And transfer that with them. There you are. Because, yeah, if we don't get some, something done HP-wise, we are in trouble. You can apparently go berserk. I don't really know how that works. Attack ships only ignoring incoming projectiles. Not throwing his crew. Well, they're not my crew. They're like random bozos I've like blown up and taken their stuff because they tried to kill me. And, you know, honestly, fuck them. But, you know, I guess, you know, past a certain point when you just have them as part of your crew, you can't just really, you know, kick them out the door into space. That's sort of, you know, it's a bit of a dick move past the point. Hail, wait a minute. I guess let's go hail him. On food, have Croft rescue people in next sector. Croft join. I don't have... Yeah. Okay. Sector 3, I guess I gotta go to. Oh man, I'm not really in any kind of condition. You know? I am not really in any kind of condition to do that. Oh wait, he just has mining lasers. Launch pirates. Huh. Yeah, sure. What does that even do? Okay. We really used up all our ore? I thought we had a lot. Yeah, mining lasers still hurt. As it turns out. Uh-oh. Well, can we just plow through it, maybe? Your brave crew against the Claymore completely wipes out the enemy mercenaries? Okay. Well. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this shows promise. This is kind of interesting. I definitely hope this continues to be developed and everything. But yeah, let's see. Since I do have to go take care of my dag and everything. I will let you guys decide what we're doing next, kind of. The game is over. Yeah, I kind of got annihilated. I didn't know the game. Oh, whatever. I'll be right back. Okay. Do 10 3-day work week. Okay. Let me see. Again, it feels like there's just a veritable like avalanche of neat indie titles. Feels impossible to keep up with them. Hmm. And a neat. It's a demo, so. Hmm. Yeah, we could check that out. If nothing else, I really like the art style. This one. As it's presented in screenshots. Okay. Is this going to capture? Play nice? Looks like it is. It's on easy apparently by default. I'll go to normal. CRT effect. Oh man. What do you guys think? CRT effect or no? I'm usually not in love with, like VCR, CRT type effects. But yeah. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during play. Okay. CBT? No. Next, select a class for your character. Okay. Right now, these are all locked except for, what, Thief and Veteran. I'll go Veteran. Yeah. It's got to be the worst shared acronym of all time. Hmm. Okay. I'm having a little difficulty reading, like, the font at times, but that might just be a me issue. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Stealth, thievery, dodge, initiative, range skill, crit chance. Okay. Looks good. Healing. Use in camp to increase the rate of wound recovery for wounded characters, the amount of vitality regained from healing potions, and it's used in dialogue tests when dealing with medical issues and such. Okay. That seems like something this character is kind of all about, right? Not with one anti-ain't. I don't know. Actually, yeah, yeah, you're right. Intelligence is the baseline. Yeah. Gotta like... what do you want me to do? I'm not a lefty. Presence, yeah, maybe it's what? Just athletics? Not a lot of string in here. Yeah, fortitude. All in on athletics and, I guess, what? Survival? Continue. Not an overabundance of portraits right now. The basis for skills. Okay. On the wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. Hydra, maybe? The moan of creaking timbers. The pang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. Rise well rested and ready to go. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something is not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. You're dumb to meditate, be on your way. Can I play this with, yeah, I can. Okay. Something just struck the ship! I don't know how to open stuff, though. Okay. Loot. Kraken. A desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and a course is drawn towards an island named Hydra. Can't be far now. To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade. Use dagger. Use the dagger through a gap in the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Finger wiggle. You stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils, and as you look around in the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slowly slinks forward. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common shiprat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind you, and the abominations lunge at you. I didn't know you had a cameo in this strip. Okay. Spotted something. Okay. Tab is like a cheat menu? I was just trying to highlight interactables. You know? You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Dingus! There you are at last, growls a rough voice. Who's there? Show yourself. It's Roland. Where the tides have you been? Below decks. Ending on landing. Why? Mind your own fucking business. Why are you skulking around? The brute chuckles. Shadows suit a face like this just fine. No matter, there is trouble, and you're needed on deck now. What for? What's all the noise? The island's in sight, but the damn Guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. Did they say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. Knew I'd regret chartering a Guilder ship. And you'll regret not stopping our boys from murdering them if you don't get to the damn deck. Agreed, they deserve disciplining, not death. Listen, I've been doing this since you were at the teat. Let's just get on with it. Let's go. Probably good it'll do. Wait, there are a few sailors up ahead. Battled as a pair of rabbits. Is there a way past them? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left, and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Anything else I should know? Just get off this bloody boat. Last week. Oh. Control to enter stealth mode. I already kind of figured that out by accident. Who goes there? The sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead Emperors! It's coming for us! It whispers to me! One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Diplomacy. I don't think we have that. Get away from me. Half insane with terror, the sailors scream and lunge at you. Well... grisly scene. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man of barely 16 years called Sulam. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Give me those potatoes. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a coarse thug of a man named Gustavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Address the ship's captain, address the mercenary leader. The mercenary leader, Gustavo, flicks his dark eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he's known as Fireblood to his men. Gustavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into life on Gustavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich noble girl, but we can always find more sailors. The ship's captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Gustavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Not but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Gustavo glares murderously at the captain. You renege on our deal based on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We're seasoned sailors. Do not balk at shadows. Need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in, or argue the point with Gustavo. Gustavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, Sea Dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. I feel like we're missing a lot of context here, but, and this probably isn't the right move, but I'm sorry, Captain, you leave us no choice. Killing the only men that can sail or steer the boat. Yeah. This definitely isn't smart. But let's see what the consequences of being stupid are.
I have a feeling that you and I are about to become very close.
Thank you so much for the tier 3. 69 cliche.
Crit bounce, crit spin, Shen party, crit spin, crit bounce.
Thanks a lot, man. You rest your sword arm and survey the carnage. Then suddenly a loud crash as something collides violently with the hull. Surviving mercenaries and crewmen alike fight to keep their footing as the ship lurches. Suddenly, huge, monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. After, well, tentacle time! This is the ship-based equivalent of the helicopter opening in a war game. Okay. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck. Others snap the masts like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place, but it is what it is. This is a demo for a game that's not out yet. Through a haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. From the timbers. Go to Roland's aid. You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downwards. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listing fatally, and you see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace, abandoned ship. As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving in to flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, ever deeper. Peaceful blackness. A guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble house. Baron, the guard scowls somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. God, I'm dumb! What's up? I blame you for this. No! Yeah, it's fine. Had to bike home? Oh, that sucks. Well, at least you could bike. Right? An aging armored man in the library house. Okay. Eyes like coal peer out from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Turn his challenging stare. The elder man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, there is now glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool! A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and grayer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Go easy, old boar. Gideon steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? In glorious battle? Drunk and reeking of his own piss. Let's not dwell on old wounds. You know why I'm here? Master Cato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, Dingus. Lyra, the new Master-at-Arms, waits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to if you think I had a temper. The joke falls to hide the note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. I shall look for this, Lyra. You want to explore? For old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait, and we don't want you getting lost in the hedge maze again. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He then seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorial. Damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as if to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. Dog. You pet the dog. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new Master-at-Arms for House Baron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Dingus. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Baron. The Master is eager to meet with you, and he will be ready in a short while. In the meantime, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food, and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. Very well, I shall pass the time. Excellent. Though I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds, the kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden in the hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check in with me once you've stretched your legs. You enter the kitchen, and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all so much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced, and tending a shank of lamb. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in a childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Go to Magda. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the Master-at-Arms for the great House Baron, you did not go wanting materially. Please. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. Not so good, my child. Sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this. Again. The knot in your stomach is as real now as it was when you were 12. I'll go get him. It looks like... What? Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Dingus, deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. Maybe didn't die, but sank into the ocean depths. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, my lord? The man in a chef outfit offers in a hoarse voice. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff and their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here, and a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Take magnesium to prevent, yeah. The showers. Yeah, I think we're not dead. This is just providing some context, you know, to, you know, some of the people we were interacting with and what exactly we're doing and everything. You're gripped by a long-hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in so doing, preserved its strength. And now, it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from the inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forests outside the estate. Mistress Valeria, help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. It was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. You help lead the now sobbing man out of the cellar. Stop it, Father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him. But Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken. That spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother, your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his contorted face. Strike the man, turn and run. Where's just drop his ass and walk out of here option? That's the, I feel like that's the best option, but You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white, you're alone in the damp cellar, and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. It's showing the poor choices. Brandy crates. cheese wheel. These do not smell like trash. I'd like your dad. Yeah. Give me that cheese wheel. I would totally try to smuggle like 50 pounds of cheese out of this place. Makes sense. My only regret is I can't grab more cheese. As far as I can tell. Tell that Gouda. Shame we can't soak the lamp oil instead of, well, that'd be, intense. I'd be content just, you know, leave him in his piss and kind of walk away. I guess I can, what, cured hams? Man, I'm gonna be walking out of here with a bunch of cheese wheels and cured hams. Okay. Okay, so right-click highlights interactables. Do I have some way to, like, move this? Am I supposed to get back there, or no? Stolen a lot of food, though. Gonna be thick in a week or two. Yeah. I mean, a diet of nothing but cured ham and cheddar cheese. It'll do that. Not exactly a slimming diet there. Not quite sure. Isn't this our house? Are we stealing from ourselves? I mean, you know, let's not get too caught up with the details. Ham is pretty low calorie. Okay, I could turn that on and off. I don't know, though. Not sure where to go now, down here. Nothing to do here. Oh, okay, that's it, I guess. Down the cheese hole. The chef offers a short bow and a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand. And my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. Must be famished? Indeed I am. My suggestion is thusly. Whilst I stroke the fire, you run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. Well, way ahead of you, man. I will then teach you how to cook my renowned melted cheese sandwich, and you shall never want for an evening meal for as long as you live. Splendid, the pantry is, yeah, way ahead of you, man. I have the ham and cheese. Dad was drunk and lashed out at, yeah. Did someone call it? Yeah, our dad did. But, yeah. Wednesday, yeah. You know, his ham is, covered, yeah. I suppose that's true. Perfect. First of all, here is some bread. Now the cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, eat both the bread, ham, and cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now go give it a try and bring me the results. I have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some... Wait. Every time I do that, is he giving me more bread? Wait, is that... Is there a limit to this? I mean, it's a demo, but I'm liking the vibe with this game. I like the art. I like the art a lot, yeah. Easy Bread Farm. Yeah, I don't know if that's intended. I think you can get infinite bread that way. Can I just, like, eat the bread on its own? Does that do anything? Plus 0 vitality. Hot damn. Okay. Alright, here's my sandwich, sir. I know how to make a sandwich. Armand wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich toward his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, and the savoriness of the ham. Perfection! You shall indeed never again go hungry in the night. Thank you. Actually, what, can I make food there if I wanted to? Is that what that is? Oh, I could just turn the lights off. Yeah, you guys can sit in the darkness. How about that? Fuck it. You stand before the gate to the hedge maze. Stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds, as they were long ago, call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Let yourself go and remember. To daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and seek. Let's play hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you, and before, darts off into the maze. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again, much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you on to the center of the maze. You stand at the center of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rock at its heart, a windswept island. You found me, Daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a this look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond's surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colors bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her fingers across the water's surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond, and For a sleeping moment, you fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards the heaven? The silence is shattered by a shout along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. It's my father, something's wrong. It's mother, she's ill again. I think I caused it with what I can do. Poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Was never a huge Earthbound fan. Thought it was okay, not amazing. Why are you talking like this? You ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Embla starts as your father steps, breathily, into the enclosed garden. He's red-faced from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you, now. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. He doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept into your bones. You best move on. I say, I'm quite lost. I guess I can give him his brandy. Have your medicine. That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Gideon snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? Gideon smiles sadly, an old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer to not dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with the work. Your father and I, Gideon halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough, be on your way. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yes, go see Kato. Very well, if it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. Yes, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face, and she beckons for you to lead the way. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly much has... Shadows longer. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Yeah, okay. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. I remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the house arms master. Not since... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps now is not the time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the years that followed. Mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father, too. But your father had always insisted, to his dying breath, that his failure had been his own. that he had gotten the fate he deserved. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning. The sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. One you recognize immediately, Valeria Barron, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Barron, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's proud timidness. How is Mistress Valeria these days? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyra answers curtly. And what of Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. We should hasten to Master Baron. He's long been impatient to see you. The Grey Ghost, voiced by Adam West, yeah. Yeah, I love Batman, the animated series. Hello, Joe. Cato Baron sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he's lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. You take a seat across a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half-lit, giving a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressing mood. It's a mercy to see you again. Your own man and in your prime, Cato says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love. But perhaps together we can yet improve our collective circumstances. Why have you summoned me? Embla is missing. Cato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now I beg of you, Dingus, help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. What's happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Cato begins to glower. Since then, however, there have been reports. Grave ones. Reports? No one, and no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Augurs are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot comprehend. I suspect she is looking for answers. Made a cult. What the hell is this? It's apparently like a Lovecraftian RPG that has kind of like a, like a late 80s, early 90s kind of art aesthetic going on. It seemed neat. I'm trying out a demo for it. What am I to do? Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search in the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost, just bring back my daughter. Mercenaries? Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That is why I've summoned a Roland Greyeye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task.
I work alone.
Roland Greyeye? The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men, and so will be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially, and in honor. What say you? I accept for Embla's sake. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Let's just get on with it. Kato stands with poorly concealed effort, and Dingus, you stand and meet his gaze. Return her to me. There is no other outcome of this affair. Take his hand and leave. Slowly, you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in eager anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Moments or hours pass as you lay, unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. You see no other survivors. Nonetheless, the goal ahead of you is clear. You must venture to rescue your childhood friend from whatever fate has befallen her. Though unless you can find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. You slowly get to your feet, and the effort makes your head spin. There is a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and you attempt to spin around to face it. Instead, you stumble pathetically in your own legs and fall once more to the hard ground. Standing above you on a large rock is a young woman, dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, red hair clings to her face in the cold wind. She has an arrow cocked on a short bow, and as you squint up at her, she draws the string back. Give me one good reason not to end you right now. You recognize the young woman's face. She must have served on the Zephyr. Post-traumatic tentacle syndrome. It was nothing personal. The girl scoffs at you. You're just like the rest of them. Step on any neck as long as it gets you a leg up. That it? She's red-faced with anger. 12 I was when they sold me to the Nautical Guild. Did you know I'm listed in their records as an asset? A bleeding commodity to use and trade away as they will. How many nights have I spent dreaming of that bloody ship sinking so I could get away, but now that's happened. You were a slave? Shut your bleeding mouth before I put an arrow through your neck. She draws the string back even further, and for a long moment you think she's going to let loose. Instead, she sighs deeply and lowers her bow. One way or another, you did buy me my freedom, and I'd be a cursed woman for putting you down as thanks. Even if I'm stuck here on this bloody island for now, I'll tell you what. Let me get away from here, and I'll consider us even. You can start by telling me your name. Katiana's my name. The crew calls me Kat, or rather they did, I suppose. He looks up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen. You have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. And there are beasts. Huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. At least I hope they were dead. Cat shudders. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach. I also think I spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Cat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. He looks pensively toward the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain Seal. It's a medallion of sorts that is carried on every guild vessel. Not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi and they have secret powers, but I don't know nothing about that. All I know is the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. Normally the captain carries it, but I think he had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate had it. I think he had it on him when the fight broke out. Okay, might be the first mate had it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that Cave to the West is where we should start looking. You ready to go? Yeah, let's go. I found this bow in a cargo crate. Be best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. I suspect we'll need it before long. Together you begin to move off the beach and toward whatever darkness dwells in the island's interior. What drinks taste it? Oh, shut up. I think the only one I can actually get right now would be toughness. Yes! Yet! Burned on both sides. No one ever tells me to shut up as much as Grid. Well, you should try shutting up. When you began the sinister path into occultism, you never imagined you'd be alchemically altering truck stop Viagra into combat drugs. Yeah. This really looks OG, yeah? Sort of. It's got that aesthetic, but definitely feels different. Like right now, I'm able to do way too much with my mouse, exclusively. It kind of gives it away. If you've not already done so, this might be a good time to... Alright, I'm good. Streamer berates loyal subscribers. Actually, did I loot that? No, I did. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilio's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs in his belt. Who are you? Basilio makes his living picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. And it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. What's the club for? The club is caked in dried blood and of crude design. It has the look of a tool used well and often. Basilio offers up a chuckle that is chillingly out of place as he puts it or pats it. Every now and then, Mother Maelstrom offers up little fish that have a bit of fight left in them. All Basilio does is help put them to rest. How many fish did you put to sleep today? He looks taken aback by the question. Don't worry, Basilio did them all nice, just like Father taught him. Anyone still squirming gets a knock on his shell till he's good and floppy. Not to worry, been doing it for years. Used to help my Da hold him down while he did the knocking. Quick as you like. Basilio offers an eager smile as if to reassure you that he's very good at what he does. I see. Listen here, Basilio has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's bursting with bounty today, and can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilio to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. I'd even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware them clippers. Clippers? Aye, crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Hit your leg in their clippers and they'll lob it right off. So you best be careful. But not to worry, Basilio's always given them the laugh, even when he was wee. Must have been just as big back then, though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man's brows furrow, and for a moment he's lost in deep thought. In any case, Basilio will be warming his bones up at the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. The man slinks off into the fog, heading north. As his form dissolves into the nothingness of the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Well, to be fair, hello, Cogs. But, to be fair, Wyvern, that can be somewhat excused potentially by the character, right? That character was not all there. Or at least they presented themselves as such. The small farm is overgrown and derelict, and it appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse this must have been a quaint place. Good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to your bones. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain, perhaps sorrow. Pumpkin? There's the one who cheated Mother Maelstrom. And loaded with trinkets for old Basilio, perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with the sound of coins. Now come, sit by the fire. You can cook your food here, if need be as well. Just don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basilio hums contentedly to himself. Where'd you get all that coin? The old man reaches into his leather pouch and pulls out a handful of strange coins that look nothing like standard Imperial coinage. Though they are no doubt valuable, they're covered in greenish grime that make them almost look more like seashells than coins. Bounty from the deep. Handed down from me da, who got it from me grandma. Or granda, excuse me. He used to say Granda was so strong in the old faith that Mother Maelstrom would let him go down into the deep and visit with them who lived there. Came back with sacks of this, he did. I see. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones. Okay. Let's, trade. Well, he's got a, how much does that cost, though? 72? Ouch. That is clearly a mistake. It is, but you can still kind of, hand wave it. I'm not arguing that it's actually an intentional decision. Yeah. You can still hand wave it. I mean, you probably won't, but you could. Do you not have anything? Yeah, okay, so we have, oh yeah, that's party inventory. I'm guessing if I go looting around, Dingus does not have, that's right. We got him before, but I guess that was in the past or whatever. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with the well looming over. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. My children? Okay. What has happened? It took them. Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we are all dead and bones, the Conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone, and the strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. A moment of silence, and the sickening sound of children's laughter once again rises from the well. The Moldred! It calls to us! The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you could easily descend if you wanted to. I don't even have a weapon. I don't even have a weapon yet. I mean, maybe we could just punch, you know, whatever's down there. Uh-oh. Well, this lady's gonna have to, like, do work. She does not do work. Just fist whatever walks in your way. I don't know if that's gonna... I don't know if that's gonna fly. Can I even kill this? Am I screwed? Man, I don't even know if I can kill the one. We're in trouble. That is not a lot of HP. Not a lot of HP. Cannot fire in melee? Man, that is brutal. I don't know if this, yeah, no, I don't know if this lady's carrying. I don't think so. It doesn't look like she's carrying. Okay, so no carrying. What about getting the hell out of here? Is that a, no. Okay. You have died! Okay. This seems interesting. This is just a demo anyways. She looks like she's on meth. This seems neat though. I don't know. Apparently it's coming out in 2023. The store page isn't any more specific than that. But I like the vibe, you know. I'm definitely a sucker for any kind of Lovecraftian type stuff. But got their sweet revenge. Yeah, we kind of got messed up. I was probably supposed to find a let's see, where did it autosave? Yeah, man. That's not too bad, but this is Lovecrafty. Oh yeah. I mean, okay, I missed too much of it, I guess. Yeah. What was the final judgment on Krondor? I just jumped off it because chat voted, what, 85% in favor of moving on? But it seemed interesting. I mean, the combat was kind of ass, which I sort of expected, but the writing was good. Like, it really, just reading the dialogues and everything, it actually kind of was very reminiscent of just reading, like, a fantasy novel. So, I'm interested in it still, but, yeah. Let's see. Nothing personal. But yeah, we're here to rescue our... It's very Lovecraftian. We're here to rescue our childhood friend, which is almost certainly... So they call her Star Child. They're not hippies. She's like some weird thing. Or at least she's part some weird thing. The one guy has like weird coins. That is his granddaughter's granddog got out of some weird underwater civilization that let him go down there. It's quite Lovecraftian. I do wish the text was like a little bit easier to read, because sometimes it's kind of difficult for me. Again, that might be just entirely a me problem, though. See some stuff up there, but man, you take a wrong turn, you're going to be having a bad time. It's not a very readable font. Yeah. I mean, like, you know, I'm me. I frequently mispronounce words and what have you. I can't help it. That's just who I am. Yeah, I found myself doing it, I feel like, a bit more than I see what they're going for. I do too. Yeah. It's like a stylistic thing for sure. And the visuals of this game do look good. But yeah, certain letters in particular, so, you know, they kind of like just jumble together for me a little bit. I guess we'll take the toughness level up. Go talk to this psycho again. And I can save here as well. Yeah, D's and R's and B's and like, oh fuck, oh god, fuck you. I just say, dude, that's brutal. They're right there. What a priory is. Not as surprising as sunrise. Yeah, it's just, you know, that is. It's an issue for me. I mean, to a degree, it's gonna happen, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Do we want to go down the well? It feels questionable, right? I guess we'll just gank all their potatoes and leeks and carrots and shit. Make like a good stew. So the sun rose today. Totally shocked. I mean, it has risen every day of my life. What are the odds? Have a dog on standby in case you get stuck. I don't know if I can get in this, but it's like a specific angle or something. Probably not. But yeah, man, I can't really get past those dogs. I guess let's get all these. Maybe I can sell the guy like pumpkins and stuff. I don't know. I'm literally giving him stuff from his lawn. you know. Trying to make the most nutritious stew. I've played Zomboid. Again, Zomboid, I found that in like what, over 10 years ago? I purchased my key with Google Wallet or whatever it was. It's one of the many Google services that's either been merged or discontinued or merged and then discontinued over the years. Yeah, no, I've streamed it as well. Yeah, can I sell you pumpkins? I actually can. There's pumpkins, you dill hole. Do we have any? It's still not a lot of money. I don't know where I'm supposed to get money. You know? Is Zomboid the one with the tiniest scratch? You'll die from infection. It can happen, yeah. Yeah. CDDA is better. They are very different. But CDDA gives me what I was looking for from Project Zomboid. And not really what I got, you know? I guess let's just try going down the well, because it feels like fighting those dogs is like certain death, right? But going down to, I don't know, maybe we can go punch some creepy mutant kids or something. As you descend deeper into the earthly cave, you realize the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscure mockery of birth and black worm-like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. and a irrational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. So much more down to earth. It's just 90s Kentucky with zombies. CDDA is like, hey, cyborgs, mutants, aliens, LARPers, random post-apocalyptic magic. We don't need the magic and everything. You know, that's more added in with mods. But yeah, I don't know. CDDA is again, it just gives me just about everything I want out of that experience, except for like multiplayer, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's touch them. Let's touch it. You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply in the tainted air, welcoming the pulsating presence that surrounds you to invade your flesh. Does not hesitate, and the warmness of unity fills your very being as new life beings. Stars align and the dragon stirs in the void. Aruma! Aruma! Become one. Alright, so, I don't know. I guess don't do that. That's kind of what I figured. But we have a save here, right? That's... Rip Bozo, yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. No Haruma. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air, or the sickly miasmas that fill this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the Seagate sometimes peddle, but large. So large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it, the structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon you. Give in to them. Let them take hold. In the sky above, something massive shifts. Carry on. The lantern. I guess it wanted me to go down here first? I don't know. Recoils with horror. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness, into unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and you once more see the impossible landscapes. Cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now. This is not some alien dreamscape. This is Warda. This is home. And you're a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. And now it is time, the sky sunders. 7 eyes see. It comes, give yourself to it. Will versus 6 carry on? Will the golden dead smile on you? You dig your fingers into the black substance and breathe deeply into the... Alright, I'm dead. God damn it! What kind of shit is that? I'm going down the only hole I can? Get murdered? I guess I'm not supposed to go down there. I think the game is goofy as fuck. Have you checked Amberland? No, I've never seen that. It looks very Might and Magic-y, though. Though the only thing with that is I still have to play like Might and Magic, what, 7 and 8 at least. Maybe laugh at 9. I don't know. Yeah. So breathing mysterious black goo is bad for you. Since when? 9 is sad. Might be fun. Let's not. I always find it interesting to visit, you know, not successes of gaming history. As well as, you know, what actually worked and is positively been lauded. 9 is just sad and broken. I guess we were supposed to go to the cave first, and I kind of went against the grain. Believe it or not, did not go the wrong way in Dark Souls, though. Okay. Now I have a shield. And she has armor, so that's something. It's not a fun bad game, it's just bad. I'm not saying it is necessarily a fun bad game. I'm just saying sometimes it's interesting to look at shitty games. What is the... I feel like there's not too many fun bad games. For me personally, probably some stuff on the PS2. There was some games on the PS2 that were just like so fucking weird, but they were also kind of fun. I would never say they were good. I don't know. It's hard for me to pick one, even. Aeons worth of the sea's ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul is it that it feels like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin to the core of your being. Try not to vomit. Love Harvester. Bad to play or badly written? I like to watch other people play fun bad games. Man, your breathing becomes rapid and shallow as your mind is flooded by the image of foul things in the darkness. Feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses, the chamber around you spins and you vomit explosively. Feeling utterly empty, you regain your composure after a few minutes. The narrow passages of the cave ahead seem foreboding. Pressing Alt is making like this. I don't, whatever. Death or glory? Oh, no. I feel like maybe this wasn't the best idea when you can't, to have a combat encounter here when you can't move diagonally, as far as I could tell. Like, that sucks. Okay, there we go. Can we just find a nice middle ground? Lots of games have great premises and play like ass. A sad amount of them, you know. Have you tried numpad for diagonal? Can you do that? But you can't do it with the mouse. right? Like, I'm gonna have to wait until it goes to her, but that'd be weird. Yeah, right? Yeah. Like, you can do diagonal shots of the bow, but you can't like move diagonally. Like, she's safe right now, for example. This guy's kind of not. He's kind of in trouble. Yeah, I need to, like, fall back. Actually, I still need to go back farther. I didn't want to move forward one, but like that anyway. Wait, can I hit? No, I can't. Okay, it kind of looks... So wait, am I okay then? Maybe this is where I want to be. Yeah, this is where I want to be. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. Ouchie. Probably shouldn't be eating weird cave mushrooms, right? Actually, shit. Did that even... I don't know. Ooh, you are having trouble. So what happens if he goes down, but she's alright? We rise! So somehow before, I was able to, like, swap characters. I have no idea how I did that. That'd be handy, though. 14 damage? Get out of here! Oh! Alright, I guess we're good. Ish. Lantern. That was, yeah, no, the difficulty is there. It's too hurt to force a lock. Oh. Old and ruined shipping crates litter this part of the cave. Only smugglers would use a place like this to store their goods. Perhaps there are other similar caches to be found on the outer isles. So did I pick up anything, or... No? Okay. You dead party man. Is he dead? I'm not sure he's dead. I think he's just really jacked up. Like, I think he has HP now even, right? He's just, you know, he's been better. But I guess... Maybe when he was temporarily dead, when I finished the combat? I don't know. Maybe I should go back and try to eat some, like, pumpkins or something. Okay, Mr. Pedantic. Many old games, yeah. Oh, so yeah, that's right. It's I don't really have recipes, right? And the only thing I know how to make is a cheese sandwich. Can I like sort of free ball it here? No? No? Okay, well what if I just... can I just chain eat a bunch of leeks? Oh man, that does heal, but like not much. Pretty rough. Alright, we got 30 potatoes, baby. I have a feeling this is not the most efficient way to heal, but, you know. No rest mechanic. I guess let's check, right? Is there a rest mechanic? I don't know if there is. I mean, oh, can I use that bed, actually? I can. Okay. Oh my god, I just ate like 60 leeks and potatoes and shit. Well, I would never want to sleep in that weirdo's bed. You know? The guy bonks people for a living with a stick and takes their stuff. And I am very different because I don't have a stick. I just hit him with my fist. Really? I thought I did check that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I couldn't before. Nice. Oh, man, he's not gonna have to fist everything now. I don't know. You want to poke stuff with a fork, lady? I mean, I guess that's maybe better than nothing. Pants. Large, misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you, intentionally or not. The seemingly mindless beasts have laid an ambush. Well, man. Yeah, I guess we'll try to hit this one. Okay. So it turns out having weapons is pretty good for killing things. There we go. Just let them move up, so that way one at a time. Every night I come here and think Drid is going to be jumping around YouTube. More weird mushrooms, or actually no, those are kite there. Okay, the weird mushrooms was something else. Hey, who goes there? A haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. I have. Curse me! I have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here? Days? Like, time doesn't pass right, but I've not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out. Explain the way to the exit. Thank you so much. Have you found anywhere safe yet? Somewhere I could go? There's a farm just inland. Desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari. Cat seems flustered. Poor bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind, the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days? He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Can I hit you? Oh my god, I can't! Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Oh, there's another crab over there, huh? Yeah, I'm kind of not in a good spot. Right. Oh. Man, you gotta, like, go back to that guy's hut and rest after, like, every encounter, it feels like. Yeah. Wait, can I even rotate the camera down? I don't even know if I can. Wait. I can't even run farther down? Once you get into combat, that's it, I guess. Can't fire and... Oh my god. Let's see. I'm guessing, yeah, I can't get into his inventory to get the knife. We're gonna have to... I mean, I don't even know if I can really do that, though. I don't know if this lady is able to fist these giant crabs to death. But maybe she'll surprise me. I should be using the numpad here. Eh. I guess I can just mash one, because there's only one enemy I can even attack. I'm loving the music. Yeah, this game seems neat. I don't necessarily like the font that much, though. Again, it's a little bit hard for me to read, even though I know it's a stylistic thing, and I guess that's fine. The combat is not necessarily my favorite. But, the general vibe and, art direction and what have you. Pretty cool. Kinda gotta just obliterate it, though. But yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat. Let me go get my, pizza steel, going in the oven. I'll be right back. Okay. But, yeah, I don't know. Seems neat. Seems neat. That's what I've been watching for a while. Probably will, look into that when it, you know, eventually comes out and everything. Hmm. Let me see. Yeah, that looks bizarre. Has anybody in here out of curiosity tried out Approaching Infinity? They sell an interface expansion DLC? Okay, it's a purely cosmetic update. Okay, it's just different user interface skins or whatever. Okay. It was like, what the hell? How do you get away with that? Try out this. Early access with DLC. It's one of those DLCs where it's just like, you want to give more money to the developer type thing. Doesn't really seem to do anything. ADOM is on sale. Yeah, I want to say I got that in a bundle or something like a while back. Maybe a monthly? I don't know. Would you ever try Coin Game? What is Coin Game? Would you play Darklands? I've actually been recommended that already. I've had my eye on it. I'd be down for trying it. Yeah. Arcade simulator with optional survival mode. What? Oh, the Coin Game. Yeah, no, is this the game that, I think what, Brutal Moose did a video on like a while back, or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of something else. Airships conquer the skies. That does seem neat. This, like, this squid thing coming in off screen. Yeah, that looks neat. That looks neat. Let me, get that on my wish list here. Okay, that was, all right. Okay. Bum Simulator. I probably will fuck around in that someday. That's one of those games where I look at it and I'm like, this is trash, right? Like Bum Simulator. I'm like, this is trash, but I'd probably have a little fun in it. Like, I know it's trash. It's definitely trash, but it's probably, you know, it's like junk food or something. It's weirdly appealing. We're going full meme game? No. Okay, there we are. Now this isn't a meme game. Tutorial. Who needs a tutorial? Documentary style narrated missions, huh? I meant Bum Simulator, yeah. Colony color, we'll go purple. Give the colony a name. Oh, crap. This was a mistake!
I see the Queen has taken well to her new home.
It's fascinating. She has already started to spawn. Incredible, really, that we found such a healthy specimen.
How long until we can expect to see interspecies polymorphism?
We should be patient and allow the colony to grow first. I've placed food nearby. Then we will introduce the Formica fusca and observe their reaction.
Excellent.
New home.
Keep me updated on their progress.
This Formica fusca queen has set up home beneath a rotting log. She is fat and vulnerable. Her first brood will need to move quickly if the colony is to survive. Their priority now is to find food, and there is plenty around. But there are other hungry creatures down here. The workers will need to be vigilant. The ants have encountered a pocket of woodworm. These defenseless weevil larvae will make an excellent meal for the colony. They will be butchered and carried off for processing.
Bug Dungeon Keeper. It's fucking... Can I... 1 second. Okay.
The workers have uncovered carnivorous larvae of...
I'm gonna... You know what?
The workers have uncovered...
Carnivorous larvae. All right. Let's figure out what's going on. Okay. Build a black ant soldier. Okay. Here's a new objective. Ah. Okay. Ew. Only hatch if the soldier ant dies. Okay. Okay. That was, I already figured out a chunk of this here. But, yeah. If it was too far from your ants to be noticed, use a pheromone marker. Drag your soldier ant into one. It's so hot, my elbow pits are sweating. Okay. Dog. For more spice for food. Dig out a room. Shit bag. Okay. Even though you built 2 soldier tiles, you only have enough food left to hatch 1 ant. Oh god, bug game! Yeah, I'm not so good with bugs, but you know, it's right, it's, I'm just sitting here looking at this, I'm like, ooh. But it's rated pretty well. Right click to place marker. You are so needy. My dog's just like, what the hell? You went down, you know, you got the pizza going. You should be done now. Just bullying me. Dig out and eliminate. Beetle larva.
The ants must defend themselves.
Hey, yeah, let's So, hit that. Don't look so good. It's a great choice to make food. Yeah. I love sim ants. The devils go chest. I think they deal medium damage and bite fast and be wise. Take on groups of them only when you outnumber. Build 3 workers. Where, okay. Sim Ant was cool, Sim Life was better. I wonder why they just stopped going nuts. It felt like there was so many experimental sim whatever games. Alpha Centauri. Sim Proctologist. I don't think that one exists. I mean, at least I never saw it. Is that basically the tutorial? Try to keep some workers in the nest group so they're free to dig, build, and transport. The nest group. Soldiers can only fight and collect food. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's, They stopped making money around the time they made SimTown. Remember playing SimTown a lot? Yeah, let's try going back to Nurple. Seeing if we can kind of figure out what's going on.
They're beginning to expand their territory.
Excellent news.
I have enough food. Gotta get some food. Looks like some food, right? Okay, they're already bringing it back. Nice. Dungeon Keeper hasn't changed a lick. You know, I've never actually played Dungeon Keeper. Seems to be one of those games that people keep talking about, though. Have you played Orcs Must Die? Yeah. So it's basically like a tower defense game, is what you're saying. I like the music. You know, I don't have enough territory points. Dungeon Keeper's out. Yeah, no.
The queen has begun to lay new eggs.
Perfect. We will soon have a thriving colony.
Just remember the ants. Drift off to sleep. Yeah, it's right now it's a mix between, you know, this it's weirdly satisfying, like digging out these walls and stuff, and then I look at what I'm digging them out for and I'm like, ew. Ooh. But yeah. I like ants. I read a book as a kid that disposed me kindly toward them. Like Charlotte's Web, but for ants. See, I grew up and I had this, like, horrible thing one summer where, there was just, like, this horrible, like, ant infestation, basically. And they were just in everything. Like, I couldn't, like, any kind of, like, food item I grabbed, whatever. They were just everywhere. That particular summer. And it kind of scarred me a little bit.
This Formica Fusca queen has set up home beneath a rotting log. She is fat and vulnerable. Her first brood will need to move quickly if the colony is to survive. Their priority now is to find food, and there is plenty around. But there are other hungry creatures down here. The workers will need to be vigilant. The ants have encountered a pocket of woodworm. These defenseless weevil larvae will make an excellent meal for the colony. They will be butchered and carried off for processing.
Plenty of food right there. Beware the antlion. Beat up tile. Okay. So those can't dig through. Makes sense. Oh, dear God.
Workers have uncovered carnivorous larvae of Ocypus olens, the devil's coach horse. They are born ready for
ogre
combat,
mages
with powerful slicing mandibles for chopping up their prey.
Like
They are
dogs
still
jumping
small,
around.
however, and must undergo a final pupation before their armor is fully developed. If the ants are fast, they should be able to overwhelm these critters. If the ants are disturbed the adult of these larvae, the outcome for the colony may not have been so fortunate.
Uh-oh.
They must expand with caution.
Pop out! Pop out, bastard!
The ants
They're
must
eating our
protect
ass!
the queen.
Oh, no! Ew! Well, that's not good. Protect the queen! They're all dead! Everyone's dead! I didn't have enough warrior ants or whatever. On a scale of 1 to 7 wonders of the
Ants
world.
must protect the queen.
Are you still alive? Damn. Man, they've been eating her ass for ages. Like, really a long time. Yeah, I guess question mark was the way to go. It was dangerous to go back here. Because, yeah, they're just sitting there. Are you actually playing Ant Simulator? Yes.
The queen is in imminent danger.
Yeah, I know! Your ass is getting eaten!
The colony is stuck.
Okay, let's do this for the first time. We could read the tips. We could read the
set
tips.
up home beneath a rotting log. She is fat and vulnerable. Her first brood will need to move quickly if the colony is to survive. Their priority now is to find food, and there is plenty around. But there are other hungry creatures down here.
Yeah, I know.
The workers will need to be vigilant.
First try, the second attempt.
The
You know,
ants have
don't
encountered a
shut up.
pocket of woodworm. These These defenseless weevil larvae will make an excellent meal for the colony. They will be butchered and carried off for processing.
Wait, oh man. A lot of salad. Yeah, no, they were eating ass for a long time. Yeah, you really gotta watch. Man, I wonder how much of a pain it is to have like the AI digging into you. Seems rough. Actually. I don't know if I should be putting them together like that, but, you know, it's something. Yeah, so that's bad. That's bad. That is definitely bad. Let's head, over that way. This game is Age of Empires 2, but with ants. I wouldn't really say it's much like Age of Empires 2, other than they're both RTSs, but... You know, no. No. Yeah? Okay, well, got them going. Let's dig out this a bit more. Do some more space. Maybe not too far over that way, though. I was about to make it more symmetrical, but, you know. The pheromones to get them to pick up food, yeah. Well, the food that's farther out, anyway. Are you stuck underground, or can you go up? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of curious. This playing stuff at this scale kind of makes me think of like playing, you know, like Army Men RTS and some of those sorts of games. I also had a game for the Dreamcast Where you played as toys, kind of. I mean, a little slightly larger scale there, but yeah. You're in a terrarium. I guess let's try going... I don't know if we're going to be able to get around that. That's a lot. It looks like if we go this way, like maybe it'll be okay. I don't know if we have enough though. Right? I'm concerned. Panzer Dragoon. You know, the sad thing is, I mostly played the smelly games for the Dreamcast. Like, I loved my Dreamcast, but probably the best games I personally owned for it were like, you know, Sonic Adventure, stuff like that. I missed out on a lot of the best ones. I've heard good things about Panzer Dragoon. What, didn't that originally come out on...
The workers have uncovered
Saturn?
carnivorous larvae of Ochipistolens, the devil's coach horse.
I never knew anybody who had a
Ready for
Saturn,
combat,
though.
with powerful slicing mandibles for chopping up their prey. They are still small, however, and must undergo a final
Haven't played
pupation before their
DK?
armor is fully developed.
Donkey Kong?
If the ants are fast, they should be able to overwhelm these critters.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well,
If the
that
ants
went a
are
little bit
distinct
better.
adult of these larvae, the outcome for the colony may not have been so fortunate. They must expand with caution.
Dungeon Keeper, you
The colony
duncer!
is starving. There's not
Shut
enough
up.
food to feed the new brood.
There's still plenty back. Kind of classic that's just infinitely replayable, barely ages. Not even I bought a Saturn. Yeah. Saturn, yeah, I don't know. Like, I even had like, the cool uncle I was talking about earlier in the stream. He had the full-blown, like, on life support Sega Genesis setup. He had the thing that went on top, the thing that went up from below. I mean, I think there was a thing on the side, too, right? For, like, or maybe that came up from below. Well, no, there was the Sega CD, and then there was, like, the 32X. And was there something else, too? I don't know. But he had all of it. Bottom loader and a side loader. Maybe a game? Yeah, I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy looking at that setup. Probably a Game Genie. I just remember being impressed. I was like, man, they're just... they just keep adding on this thing, huh? You haven't really seen too many other
Loose in the nest.
companies
The
do
larvae
that.
Must be protected.
Oh crap, are those scary? Hill bugs?
These wood lice will make a significant addition to the colony's larders, but they are clinging tightly to the ground.
Use the completely empty
going to
group.
take some
I keep
effort to
wanting to hit
dislodge
press
them.
to shut up. Everything has red hues and gave you a headache. That was the Virtual Boy, wasn't it? But yeah, that sucked ass. That was terrible. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the Virtual Boy. It had like a tripod almost thing, didn't it? And you'd like ruin your vision to play a bunch of terrible games. Like I'm pretty sure the only game that was worth a shit was what was it, WarioWare? There was some Wario game on it that was apparently pretty good. But yeah. The old monitors are all green, all red, ain't that different? I don't know, the eye strain from that was apparently pretty bad. It basically shot lasers at your face. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Remember that giving me the worst headaches? That's kind of how I am with VR now. It kind of sucks. I feel like I'd enjoy it, but... yeah. It was not a fun experience. Yeah. I remember watching all those movies and seeing all the stuff about, maybe let's move you there and then move you here. Will you, like, run over there and grab that, then? I've heard that about the tolerance, but it's like, when do you want to do that? When do you, like, set aside a day and you're like, man, I want to feel like shit after, like, 10 minutes? It's not, like, super appealing. And at that point, you already have to invest in it, right? You can't, like... I mean, I guess you could show up at, like, Best Buy or something and be like, I'm gonna use this, and then just bounce. Like, every day. Until it felt less shitty. But, yeah. Mario Tennis game for the Virtual Boy. I think I remember seeing that was one of the better ones, too. One of the better games. Okay. I'm a little hesitant about this, but, get you there.
There are intruders in the nest.
So I've heard. Mario Tennis is the only game I specifically remember playing on it. Yeah, even when I was a kid, I didn't really want the Virtual Boy that much. Something I always kind of wanted but never had was a Game Gear, though. Although I hear those things just absolutely schlorped batteries, you know? And I was already doing enough of that with, you know, playing my Game Boy constantly. I played so much Zelda and Pokemon on that. I'll call that a full life. The Atari Lynx was the... or Lynx, excuse me. The Atari Lynx was the OG battery schlorper. Yeah, those Atari consoles, that's another one where it's like, I didn't know a single kid who owned those. I didn't know anyone who owned a Jaguar.
Predators are loose in the nest.
Any of that
the
shit.
larvae must be protected.
Oh god, Lynx, a system I'd forgotten about.
The ants have stumbled into the path of a fully developed devil's coach horse beetle, and it's hungry for breakfast. The beetle is almost 4 times the size of a black ant, and protected by thick plates of external armor.
We need to,
Whilst it
like,
bites
mass
at
up,
the
I
tiny
think.
defenders, it sprays foul-smelling secretions from the end of its raised abdomen, disorientating the ants.
I owned all the Atari consoles. I was a real Atari fanboy. I don't know if there's a way to turn on, like, health bars or something, because, man, my first console was a PS2, damn. When I was a little kid, my parents had, like, a Commodore 64 they had from, like, they got from, like, another relative, and that's probably one of my earliest memories, is holding, like, a Commodore 64
Its corpse will provide
joystick
food to support dozens of new brood.
Amiga for life! Only Amiga! Move that over there. Yeah, this is interesting. Proto PC, yeah. It's kind of a console, but it's also yeah, it's like, yeah. The Magnavox Odyssey. I've heard of that one. But considering there wasn't much else done. We get some of those pill bug things in there. My first was an Atari 2600. Be the average age of chat tonight. Yeah, the first console that I really played, like, and I was like a conscious human being for, was definitely the Sega Genesis. Like, again, it's one of my earliest memories with the Commodore, but it's, I mean, yeah, that's, yeah, pretty far back. Commodore 64 with the 241 disk drive. Oh, it's rich. Who weren't? Vic 20, no hard storage. This game is actually doing anything for you? Please play Dungeon Keeper. I would be down for trying it. I'll pick it up on GOG at some point. You can buy that on GOG, right? I'm assuming you can, but that might be one of those games that's caught in some kind of, like, fucked up limbo, legally speaking. That's, like, the most frustrating place for a game to be. You get the additional food storage now? Guess this will just be a food tube. Should be careful expanding that way, though. That could be really bad. Not sure how well Dungeon Keeper would hold up today. It's up great. Dungeon Keeper is good, and I'm a zoomer. Yeah, I'd be down to give it a shot. I think it holds up fine, but I'm extremely biased, yeah. I mean, I'm down to try older stuff. I don't care. Doesn't. It's cool. All right, let's pop him there. Drid, you were playing a command line game. Yeah, that game is sick. By the way, that game is $9. That's a lot of fun. If that's yeah, would highly recommend that one. That game was sick. I probably have enough of a critical mass there already to just kill them. I can't wait until Drid starts streaming stick and ball games. This game is surprisingly chilled. No, yeah. I mean, as long as you get over the fact that you're like, oh my god, gross.
Larvae must be protected.
It's kind of relaxing. We've been all over the place lately. Yeah. Like Enjoyers rise up. Yeah, it's not me, honestly. It's not me, honestly, but you know. I'm always down to you know, try stuff, even if it's out of my comfort zone. Something about the UI reminds me of Dungeon Keeper. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff there. As long as it's not spiders, I'm fine with bugs. You know, some spiders I'm kind of okay with. But you know why? Because they kill bugs. Okay, can we not get on the subject? Spiders are so cool. I mean, they run around on boner legs, and they kill things I don't like. As long as they don't fuck with me, I'm, you know, I don't know. They're interesting. Really? Most people recommend Dungeon Keeper 2, right? Don't they? I thought Dungeon Keeper 2 was the go-to recommendation. So you're saying that's not the case? And the first one is what you want.
Nest. The larvae must be protected.
Yeah, no, I've heard that 2 is worth playing. They're both good. They're both solid, it's a matter of taste. Like Fallout 1 and 2? Okay. This from the King Kong movie with Jack Black. See, I never watched that one because I was like, that looks like shit. I don't know. Maybe how is that? Yeah, the white walls are undiggable. That's like what, limestone or something? Maybe? I don't know. Can't dig through them. Limestone would probably be more diggable. I don't know what it is. But they're not diggable. And say that. Might be some nasty stuff in there.
Predators are loose in the nest. The larvae must be protected.
It's a weird campaign, the whole Buy Reaper's Hello Horny character. man. They're kind of pushing me back a little bit. Oh, never mind, they're dead. Okay. I'm gonna, like, move these around a bit. Why exactly are making them poor ants marathon around? So that way if something bad happens, then the enemy has to go around slowly in some kind of crazy giant circle, and I have more time to raise more ants. That's my thought process anyway.
There are intruders in the nest.
It makes them longer to bunch up. Yeah, but you can control when you make the breakthrough. Right? It's the, at least in this particular, you know, mission I'm doing, I choose when to break through, right? So in light of me being the one that makes the decision to break through, I can preemptively mass up, right? So it actually isn't all that bad. And then if things go bad and we get wiped or whatever, then I do have time. Yeah, but if it's probably better to bunch up the reinforcements and then hit them in a wave. Your nest floor is lumpy, angry ants cannot play marbles. Oh shit, they're actually breaking through that pretty quick. Yeah, let's wait a second. I need my squad to show up here. Yeah, up there that's gonna be some shit too. But let's rip this band-aid off.
There are intruders in the nest.
Flapping to death. How similar is this game to Buggos? I can't say I've ever played Buggos. Shame on you, Drid! Or of the
predators are loose in the nest.
Okay, man, there's two of them, huh? Tried massing up for it. We'll see. Oh, man. Okay, that's like, you know, not good. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that wave to, like, connect, I guess. Yeah, man, that's rough. That is rough. Let's try to mass up what we can.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
This is questionable right now. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Oh
the
no.
ants must protect the queen.
I kind of thought that wouldn't be as bad as it is. This looks pretty bad. Yeah, we're going to grab food. Like, oh no. This is bad. I thought we had plenty. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of comfy. I suck it, but it's neat. Let's see. Ollie? Is that a thing? Ollie. Change my mind. Maybe. Let's see. Can be neat all on its own. Yeah. See, I don't know. See, it seems neat to me. Also, no, I don't. I do not really. I don't. But yeah. Let me see. Need to go take care of this fucking thing here. So. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good one.